is a show. There is a show. There is a show. We all love to go to RobLynn Live. RobLynn Live tonight. There are two hosts. They are the most. I gotta say, they're not too shabby. They ain't crappy. It's a RobLynn Live right now. Updates, panels, info, fun, variety talk show. It's the one, like ONPASSIVE. It's delicious. It's ONPASSIVE-licious. You can get anything that you want at 𝗙𝗿𝗺𝗏𝗀'𝑻 restaurant. There is a show. There is a show. It is a show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live right now. Yeah.
Host started recording.
And we all know what that means. It's a host has started recording. Do you, RobLynn Live? I'm going to shout it loudly. Do you, that's you, each and every one of you, RobLynnLive.com. I know you do. I know it. I've heard it. Mohammed Kamal, Mr. Kamal, and Mr. Nazal, I know they check in on us. We just don't know when. They're checking in on us all the time, the back office is, because how do you go from 40 to 200 attendees? And most of them are from India. Well, we don't know. And we don't care. We're just happy to have everybody. Doesn't matter who. Everyone is welcome here at RobLynn Live. And if you're not in OES, then you could be. If you're not in OES, then you should be. Then go to RobLynnLive.com. And if you do that, RobLynnLive.com, you'll get Lynn's registration page. You're welcome to sign in there. Get yourself an O-mail, get yourself a password, get yourself an O-net, and get yourself an O-trim, and away you go to the races. Oh, yeah. And just moments away, days away, I'm not sure when, we'll all be able to subscribe to OConnect again. And how cool will that be? Everyone will be able to be a host that wants to be. Everyone can be a co-host if they want to be. Don't just be a wannabe, be a bee. And the only way to be a bee is to subscribe. That's right. All right. Today is day 668. It's Friday, 21st day of June. 668 consecutive RobLynn Lives. 𝗙𝗿𝗺𝗏𝗀'𝑚, I'm giving you a heads up. We're just, let me see, 365 and it is 7:30. We're 62 days away from our second anniversary, Ash. You know what that means. You can come by and see us. We'd love to have you, brother. That's in 62 days. I'll be sending you an invite to your WhatsApp. So hopefully you can stop by and say happy birthday, RobLynn Live, on our second anniversary. Just 62 days away. Ooh, doggies. I'm 190% sure.
What's that expression? It's surreal that we're still.
It's surreal, but real. Yes. All right. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody, and welcome to the RobLynn Network and our presentation of RobLynn Live and Ali.
The Wonder Dog.
With our topic this evening, and I think it's a dandy, AI and agriculture, farming's future. Oh yeah, AI is farming's future big time. We're going to take you down memory lane a little bit, and we're going to take you down the future lane, which is coming real soon to a channel near you. AI is embedded in everything we do to some degree, and in agriculture, it's there big time. I mean big time. I'm going to tell you how in just a moment. All right. AI and agriculture, farming's future, followed by a little bit of community time. Those of you who want to join the panel can. Those of you who don't want to join the panel, you don't have to. But we'd love to have you all. Yes. And we'll have a bit of signing and hopefully, and of course, a song by JJB Tin Man, also known as Mr. 𝗙𝗿𝗵𝗀'𝘀. That's right. The Barilla guy. Nope, the Italian version, Mr. 𝗙𝗿𝗵𝗀'𝘀. All right. Now, we got a few announcements we want to bring to your attention. We want you to stay focused, stay laser focused, because things are happening. You can tell by all the tweaks that are going on all over ONPASSIVE, okay? We've got some announcements, so stay tuned for these. First off, please pray for Ash. He's on the recovery mode still. He should be back to 150% any day now. He was traveling, I think, on ONPASSIVE 360 Day, which was Wednesday. So maybe he's home now. Maybe he's watching RobLynn live. If he wants to relax and get a little bit of value, this is the place, dude. Come on down. All right. All right, that's enough invitations. We invite everybody to come to RobLynn Live, by the way. Please also pray for the tech team, media team, and support staffs around the globe for their excuse me, for their safety and good health. We need them daily. They are our rock for sure.
Right.
That is very true. So, also, please pray for Ashmahan, Ash's wife, lovely wife, as well as the boys, Omar, the poet laureate and writer. He's already written a book and published a book, I believe. And of course, Yusuf, who is working on being an astronaut. How cool is that? So they'll have an astronaut and a writer all in one family. That is rocking it. Is what that is lit is what it is. All right. Let's talk announcements and let's talk sending out some love, light, and prayers. I was just informed that my dear friend of some 30 years passed away today. I'll just give you her first name. Her name it still is. She'll always be Lori. And Lori passed. She'd been ill for several years, a number of years, and had been fighting the big C word. And the big C took her away from us today. We are saddened by that, truly. She leaves behind her husband, Rick, her daughter, Brianna, and granddaughter as well. So we're going to miss you, Lori. Rest in peace. And we'll see you on the other side. We'll see you there. All right. Gosh. That when it hits close to home like that, you almost don't know what to say. You don't want to say I'm sorry. You're not sorry. You're saddened perhaps, but you're not sorry. So just remember that in the future. If someone passes that you know, don't say you're sorry. Just say I'm saddened by their passing. That's good enough. That is good enough. And that's a strong statement. It's coming from your heart. All right? All right. Announcements, and more announcements. All right. Check your OES for the news of the week, news of the day included in your ticker, and back office pop-up. Nothing new there to report. No news on the resumption of the O-Tracker free trial as of tonight's broadcast. So we're standing by to find that out. Ash, where are you? Ash, we need some golden nuggets, brother. Perhaps he'll be dropping them in here later tonight. That would be wonderful. Migration without hesitation. That's the name of the game at RobLynn Live. Don't hesitate. Migrate. Sign the NDA and, of course, the affiliate agreements. Assign them both. Check out the OnPassive YouTube channel. It's a dandy. It's got new long, shorts, mediums, music in the springtime. And now it's really the summertime. So latch on, and be there, okay? You'll be glad you were there. Also, check out the newest website with OnPassive.com. Not too
shabby.
That's right. I knew she was with me. All right. So attend webinars and chats, time permitting. You don't have to be like Lynn, or you don't have to be like me, where you show up on all these webinars, all these chats. Half the time you look like you're asleep, present company included, of course. I've been known to close an eye here and there. So attend when you can. You'll be glad you did. If you know of anyone needing help, you know the drill. You know the drill. As helping one helps us all. Yeah. Also, subscribe to OConnect when you can. Subscribe to OConnect when you can. You'll be glad you did. You'll be glad you did. Subscribe to OConnect when you can. All right. This evening's topic is chock full of good and valuable bits of information for one and all. We'll get into that in just a minute. We'd like to say a few hellos if we might right now. Do you want me to do one of them or both of them or what?
Yeah, if you can.
All right, Karina Lance, one of our moderators. Hello, Karina. Frank Rowe is in the house. This is all on YouTube. There's 25 of you on YouTube, so thank you very much for that. 26 now, 27 now. It's cow, calf, and a half. I'd know it anywhere. We're building momentum. Kamaki Samana in the house, saying hello to Frank Rowe. Let's see. Sanuja Momin. The Moments are coming to get you. They're here tonight. Michael Chad, of course, is in the house, and 𝗙𝗿𝗺𝗃𝗃, two of our moderators, along with Karina Lance. She's one of our moderators as well.
Oh, she's there?
Karina is here tonight. She's got a hot date, but not till later. Right, Karina? All right.
Oh, everybody's there. The 5 moderators. Thank you.
Roy Davies is here as well. Good stuff. Thank you, everybody, for being here.
Kushal, Karina, Roy, John, and Michael. 5 of them.
5 moderators here. Why do we have a moderator? Well, I'm glad you asked. Every now and then, you're going to have some chowderhead wanting a chowder about OnPassive. Well, we got a thing for them. We just give them the old BOOT boot. And it's no problem. It doesn't hurt. It's just a mere flicking of the thumb and the index finger, and away they go. So, if you got any plans of being a troll, if you got any plans of being annoying, if you got any plans that are not positive, guess what? Our moderators will get you. I mean, they'll get you. They'll give you the thump like no thump ever before in your life. Let's say a few more hellos. David Lavelle is here. Welcome, David. And who else is here? Come on, Robert. You can do it. Peter Dutko. Welcome, Peter. We're glad you're here as well. Wandine Gaskin is here from Georgia. Georgia on my mind. And let's see who else is here. Wandine. Irena Stexala in the proverbial house, along with Roy Davies. All right. And I think I may have covered all 25 in one fell swoop. David Lavelle, I mentioned, I think. If not, I'm mentioning you now, David. All right. Kamaki Samono is here. All right, we're going to continue on now. Do you want me to say hello to the people in the OConnect as well?
Yes.
All right, that looked like a yes. Kind of looked like a yes. So let's go see who all's here now. We've got 25 on you know what, 25 on on YouTube, and 44. So that's 69ers. 69 of you have already joined us on RobLynn.com. All right, let's take a peek at who's here as attendee, shall we? Onyeloni is in the house. Greg Miller's here. Michael Chad, of course. Sabad is here. ×2. Hello, Sabad. Catherine Frierson in the house. Ain't no fire there. She's here. Ramshina is here. Les Hudson in the house. Maridu Nagash is in the house from India. Jillian Hanna from Down Under is here. Krishna Prasad is here. Welcome to you, sir. And Balachandar is here from India. Welcome. Ramya is here. Juliana Mambumbo in the house. Henry Horn, of course, Double H is here. Greg Hill is in the proverbial house, along with Dog Swihart, Rabindra Kumata, and Frank Rowe, of course. Artis Agun is here. Jagadish is here. Pamar is here. Vipal Singh is here. Sunil Kumar in the house, along with Jennifer Drummond, Melanie Marcano, and Shirley Dotson. There's Lois White again. Nagaraj is here. Armin Ho is in the house. Welcome, Armin. And Shankar is here. Hello, sir. Glad you're here as well. Krishan Ram is here. Sojid is here. Mary Sebastiani is in the house. There's Armin again with Deborah Long, one of our signing deaf community members, and John Barilla's here. We'll be asking him if he's going to sing us a tune tonight. Carmela Schwartz is in the house doing double duty. Sadananda Das, Christ Truth Trust. Okay, hello to you. And Angela LaLand is here. And let me make sure I've gotten everybody. I have. So I think it's time to get back to business. So we're going to click out of the attendee and panelist grouping and take a peek around the corner, see what we got here. Now, this evening's topic is, as I mentioned, chock full of good and valuable bits of information for one and all, from kids to grandparents and all in between. We will take a look at how things used to be in the farming and how they're going to be in agriculture, AI wise embeddedment. Ooh, yeah. It used to be done agriculture wise, and we'll take a look. Let's just take a look and see what the future is bringing to us. Now, Ali has had a question all evening, and we'd like to bring that up now so everybody's aware of it. Ali wants to know, what have you noticed different about farming and agricultural recently? Have you noticed anything? Have you noticed a driverless harvester? Oh, yeah, they're out there. Ooh. Check it out in Kansas. Check it out, Dorothy. Dorothy, check it out there, Pat. All right, all right, all right. All right.
That's cool, driverless.
Driverless.
Amazing.
Coming real soon.
Gotta watch out for not to run into other tractors or whatever they're called.
Harvesters, madam, harvesters.
So hopefully there's just one, so there's nothing to run into, right?
All right, so you know the question. That's correct. The question of the evening by Oliver Nakamoto Gorman. What have you noticed different about farming and agriculture different? Recently, I should say. Well, the future of AI in agriculture is this. It's to set and revolutionize the whole ag and farming industry, set it on its head, enhancing efficiency, sustainability, and productivity. Oh, yeah, that sounds like a pep talk to me, but I'll take it. Here are just a few of the key areas where AI is and will be making a difference when it comes to farming and agriculture. Are you ready for this? All right. Smart farming and automation. What in the world are we talking about here? Ooh, glad you asked. AI-powered tools and robotics are transforming traditional farming practices that we knew about, where we would harvest by hand, and now we've got these big machines that are driverless. Robots are already performing the tasks such as planting, harvesting, and monitoring crops, addressing labor shortages, and increasing efficiency. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. AI is already being used to optimize growing conditions in vertical farms, which reduces the shortage of water and eliminates the need for pesticides. We don't like pesticides, so when we can avoid them, we do, don't we?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, I'm going to have a sip of coffee if you'd like to say a few words.
Yeah, well, I think that when you utilize AI, I think that whatever efforts are placed in agricultural production, the efficiency is increased, therefore providing probably greater harvests. And it's global hunger here in the world. I think that it makes sense to maximize the yields that the farms produce, right? It makes sense. Maximize yield and decrease costs and decrease labor, all of that. I think it's just a matter of
Replanting
efficient.
by having AI involved, you reduce the need to replant. How cool is that? Because it tracks the weather. If a snowstorm's coming, it knows it. If a snowstorm comes, it knows it. So
And
there you go.
things like fertilizing is done on a schedule guided by AI, I'm sure, so that they don't under fertilize nor over fertilize. So yeah, there's so many benefits to utilizing AI.
And with the use of AI comes the satellite imagery and weather stations. So we get a feel for when we're going to get waterlogged, I should say, by rain. And that's no good for the crops. So it's good to know we've got weather satellites at work for you and me. Yeah. Predictive analytics and crop management. Oh, yeah. Now, this is an area where you all need to know a little bit about. So get ready, buckle your seatbelt. Here we go. AI, that's artificial intelligence, algorithms can predict the weather, crop diseases, and pest infestations, all done by AI, which allows farmers to take proactive steps, I should say, to protect their crops. AI is able to provide yield maps, knowing where the yields are going to be, and what if analyses, which aids the farmer in planning and optimizing his or her yield.
Wonderful.
Good stuff. All right, we've got a little more for you. So do we go on, or do you want to just say a few words?
I'm still doing.
All right, so you need me to go on, and I will go on and on and on. Sustainable practices. AI is certainly supportive of practices like the following: reduce tillage, in other words, you're not tilling over and over and over and over at the same spot, cover cropping, and precision irrigation. Ooh, yeah. Knowing where to irrigate and when is critical with these crops. These practices conserve resources, reduce emissions, and improve soil health. AI also helps the farmer adopt regenerative agriculture by analyzing the impact on soil carbon and financial profitability.
Okay.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Very, very nice. All right, now we're going to talk a little about livestock monitoring. Woo-hoo, doggies. Livestock monitoring. AI is being used in precision livestock farming. Oh, yeah. Where AI trackers and monitors the behavior, the health, and the activity levels of livestock. Ooh, very nice. This technology helps the farmer improve, that's right, we said it, improve animal welfare and productivity by supplying real-time alerts for health issues and optimizing feeding and breeding, that's feeding and breeding, or breeding and feeding practices. You want to have a schedule, you want to stay to that schedule as well. All right, that's point 5. We've got a couple more to make here. Let's go on to 6, shall we?
Take your time.
I think we shall. Yes, we shall.
Oh, gosh, now.
All right. Economic and operational efficiency. Ooh. So we're going to be efficient money-wise and otherwise. Yeah, with the use of AI, labor and input costs are reduced. That's right. We said it right here, right now. Labor costs and input costs are reduced, and thereby improving yields and operational efficiencies. Generative AI and analytical AI unlock, that's right, unlock significant value across the AG chain, the agricultural chain, from on-farm economics, to enterprise level productivity. So they're always looking out for you and me, you and me. All right, now we come to adoption. Ooh, what are we going to adopt now? Adoption and infrastructure. That's right. You hear a lot about that on CNN and MSNBC and NBC and Fox and all the networks, as a matter of fact. Well, adoption and infrastructure with the successful integration of AI in agriculture. It requires a strong and robust technology. It has as its infrastructure bringing about the highest quality of education for farmers and bringing with them expert software development for training and for farmers. What do you think about that? All right, I'm glad you commented. Thank you. I know what you're doing. I got you.
I'm trying to listen and do things too.
All right, then I'll just keep on keeping on. What do you think of that? So that concludes our topic of the evening at 32 minutes. Not too shabby. We'd like to entertain as many of you as want to come to the panel to do so. The picture tonight is crystal clear. It's absolutely stunning. You can see not a pimple, I think it's a mole on my nose. You can tell it's there. So there you have it. This AI stuff is here now. It's here for the ages. So stand by for it. And it is the Internet of Things, and ONPASSIVE will certainly set the tone along those lines. All right. So that all being said, let's explain to you how people can come to the panel. First off, Lynn has a button. It's the speaker add-on link button. Very easy to find. And all you need to do is give it a click, and away you go. You're able to add your information, whether or not you have an OES, ONPASSIVE OMail, I should say, and where you stand with everything else, from vaccinations, you name it, to AI, where AI is involved with cattle. Okay, there are cattle that are involved with AI, whether it's chipping them under the skin so they don't get away, or whether it's just plain having them along for the ride, which is cool too. So that all being said, all you got to do is look for the little guy with the speaker hanging out of his ears, just like this, and say, me, 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 me. You don't have to even say that anymore. All you need to do is click on the button and answer the 2 questions. 1, where are you from? And what question have you got for us? Very simple, everybody. So with that all said, we're getting ready now to go to community time, are we not? Or not yet?
In a bit.
In a bit. Ooh, doggies, in a bit. All right, I just want to say this coffee is extra good tonight. We have Costco's favorite light blend. It's an absolute delight. And a little bit of half and half from the fine folks at the farm. And that's good stuff all the way around and around we go. Yeah, we do. All right, I'm going to get rid of right now the prompter. Boom, it's gone. And now I'm going to slide over so you can see me. Here I is. I hear. Ooh, look at those teeth. They're getting whiter by the day. Thank you, Crest Toothpaste. Yeah, buddy. All right. Now, I see we've got one, two, three of us on the panel. We're looking for more. So please raise your hand, or in the meantime, you can always go to ONPASSIVE.com and check that out.
You can go ahead and explain the ticker and the process.
Okay, in the ticker, it says if you want to be a speaker, there's a speaker request icon. It's the little guy with the hand over his ear like this, which is making believe he's got a speaker right there. So let's all check in and see who wants to join the panel. Who wants to join the panel?
All right, so folks, come on down, click the button, and you'll be able to come to the panel whenever you guys are ready. I see we got 5 already.
All right.
We got Deborah Long, and we have Onyeloni.
Onyeloni in the house. Henry Horn, double H.
Richard Lamont, and I said he said,
oh, look at that hat. Yeah, hat lady.
It's her farmer's hat.
Farmer in the dell, the farmer in the dell. Hi-ho, the dairy-o, the farmer in the dell. All right, wait a minute. I recognize that guy. That's Richard. That's your covered Lamont.
Wow, he's here, Richard. Nice
Richard, we're glad you're here, brother. It looks like you're in Canada tonight.
We missed you.
Where you been? Glad you're here, brother.
Unmuted. Talk to us for a little bit.
I'm gonna let you guys know my my update anyway, so that you know how I am. Yeah. As you can see, I'm very happy tonight. Still got the smoky camera, but that's okay. That computer's been lasting me almost 8 years now.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah, the only thing wrong is that the camera I washed it, but it's not perfect. Put it that way.
Yeah. This camera.
And the laptop that I have, well, it's a piece of junk. It's the same speed as this one and everything, and yet it takes half an hour just to boot up.
Oh, wow.
How you feeling there, Richard?
The good news is I went for the sleep clinic. And,
sleep study, yeah.
Yeah, sleep study.
And what happened is they were telling me that I stopped breathing 49 times per hour.
Woohoo.
So they gave me a CPAP machine on Tuesday. I've used it Tuesday, and she phoned me Wednesday and told me I went from 49 to 5 times per hour stop breathing.
Wow.
What an improvement that is.
Yeah.
My personal support worker told me today, which is my 3rd day on the CPAP, she says that since I've been on there, I haven't had any nightmares. I haven't been punching or kicking like in my dreams, and that I'm sleeping like a baby.
Yay.
The baby that you are.
And my puffers that I have, I only took once while I slept for 8 hours.
Wow.
instead of once every 2 hours.
Oh, so it's really helping.
And she makes me walk to the road and back, which is, well, about the distance, let's say maybe 150 feet. And I can do it now since I've been 3 days on the CPAP. I actually can do it without losing my breath.
Woohoo!
So I'm improving.
Big time. Yeah, big
And
time.
Sounds like it to me, brother.
That's
yeah,
good.
and during the day, my 2 puffers, I have a new puffer that they gave me that's non-steroid that I take 2 puffs at night, and it's long lasting. And my puffers that I've been on over 50 years, now I'm back to taking it every 3-4 hours instead of every 2 hours.
Woohoo! Good news.
So this is only in 3 days now. Amazing.
Yeah, amazing.
My oxygen, when I'd wake up, used to be in the 70s. Now, when I wake up, it's 85. So it's increased from 77 to 85.
Woohoo!
And
A
during
major improvement.
the day, I used to be 87 to 89. Now I'm 90 to 92
Wow.
during the day.
Good stuff.
So that's the latest news that I have for you. And I love all of you from the bottom of my heart. And I miss the hell out of you guys.
We miss you too, brother. God bless you, and we're glad you're doing better. That is good.
I'm feeling great, really.
We
I'm
miss
feeling
you
great.
too, Richard.
All right. Hey, I think we just heard from the one, the only, out there in Papua New Guinea, Miss Elizabeth.
I'm just so glad to hear Richard's voice again.
Right, we're glad he's here
Love you,
too.
Rich.
He sounds so
Everybody loves you and misses you, Richard Lamont. And whether or not you like it or not, bite me.
Yeah, but I said it first. I got you first.
You always say it first. You're always Johnny on the spot or Richard on the spot.
Hey, John, bite me, John.
Uh-oh. He got you too, John Barilla.
Bite me, Richard.
I'm so happy to be here.
We're happy you're here too, brother.
We're glad you're in good spirits.
That's right.
Oh.
Carmela Schwartz, hello to you. Hello to you, Guyana. Namaste, namaskar, sir. Hello to you, Greg Lakin, Deborah Long. Hello, hello, hello.
Welcome. Good panel.
Richard Lamont, of course. There's Chris Tiazone. Lynn Nakamoto made the show tonight. Whoa. Double H is here. Henry Horn. And One is in the house. Welcome, Loney and Charlie Ellis.
And we have Greg Hill coming in right now.
Greg Hill is on his way. There's Deborah with her, she's a farmer's hat. She's got that farmer's hat on. Do you live in Kansas? Where do you live? Where do you call home?
Hi, Carmela. How you doing, girl?
Richard, little Richard is in the house.
I'm so happy to be here. Right now I'm in heaven.
Yeah.
All right.
We are
Almost
so
heaven.
happy to see you.
West
It's all good. Thank
Oh,
God
I
you
feel
are
great.
alive and you are good.
I feel great. Since I've been on that
Wow.
CPAP machine, I feel great.
Wow.
All
What is
right,
that?
we need to say hello to
What is that
Melanie.
CPAP machine? What is that CPAP machine? Can you
It pushes
explain a
air.
little bit?
All it does is you put on a mask and it pushes air so that you don't, if your body goes to stop breathing, it forces your body to breathe.
Wow, it's something
That's a
new.
good description for sure.
That's
All
all
right.
it does. It just pushes air as you breathe. And I've
And
noticed
how long have you?
that my breathing is getting more like towards normal again. Like I used to always, how would I say that? But now I'm breathing normal again.
Wow.
Not
Wow.
100%, but maybe about 80%.
That's good stuff,
Wow.
Richard.
And that's
How
only in
long have
3
you been
days.
that?
That's
3
only
days you
3
have been
days.
in 3 days. Wow.
3 days of
Amazing.
using the machine. Yeah.
That's good.
Not too shabby. Let's say a few more hellos. There was Carmela and Richard, and we'll say hello to 𝗙𝗿𝗺𝗶‶ from Papua New Guinea. Welcome to you, Elizabeth. We're glad you're here.
And let's give her a chance to talk about her webinar coming up. Go ahead, Elizabeth. You can unmute, Elizabeth. Can you unmute? Elizabeth?
Hello, can you hear me, Lynn?
Very, very good. Maybe you could put your face a little higher up so we see your face. We only see your head.
Higher up.
Uh-oh, where did you go?
Whoops. Whoops. Where'd she go?
Yeah, maybe the network was weak today. She'll come back. We'll watch for her. I hope she doesn't have that same thing John got the other day. Yeah, John? Hopefully. All right, we'll continue.
All right, let's continue on. Let's say a few more hellos. Let's say hello to Dawn Swihart and 𝗙𝗿𝗺𝗀𝗀 from the USA, and Melanie Marcano from Canada, of course. 𝗙𝗿𝗺𝗀𝗀, and he's from New York City, New York. And John, have you got a song for us tonight?
I do. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Is it a secret?
It's a secret.
Sometimes you tell us what it is, but is it a secret tonight?
Yeah, it's actually it's the same old song. No, actually, it's a song. It's called The Same Old Song, and it was it's about a Four Top. Well, the Four Tops did it, and it's just a fun song.
It's the
I'll
same
talk a little bit about it
old song.
later.
But
Yeah.
what a different rhythm, and yes, it's the same old
Yeah.
song. All right, we'll wait for you, John. Your rendition will be much better than mine.
That one I don't know.
The Four Tops. Oh my goodness.
That sound doesn't ring a bell.
Motown, brother and sister.
Well,
Motown.
yeah, and I'll tell you a little bit about the song later, which is just a little quirky, little fun, interesting thing.
Sounds good to me, for sure. Chris Tiazone is here. Greg Hill has come off the hill, and he's joined us. Hello, Greg. Welcome. Love you, brother.
That's okay. We see your face clearly. That's just good too.
Good enough.
Yeah.
All right. Let's say a few more.
Everybody who was here last night knows this is the American Sign Language for bald-headed. Bald-headed.
Bald-headed. That's the way we roll, right there, brother. All right. Let's say hello to Charlie Ellis. He's in the house. Welcome, Charlie. We're glad you're here. And let's say thank you to Sifu Francis Tay for a super sticker he put in the chat. Thank you very much there, Sifu.
Thank you.
And let's see, tomorrow is Saturday. What do we have upcoming Saturday? Is that the new Papua New Guinea?
OES, no, his normal Saturday.
Oh, okay.
But I want to give Elizabeth, when she comes back, I hope she can come back. She's going to talk about the OES Papua New Guinea webinar, which is going to be held Saturday morning, 5:30 a.m. Eastern, and that would be 5:30 p.m.
In Asia.
In Philippines, Singapore, and Asia.
Well, that's the perfect timing for Greg Hill. That's 2:30 in the morning. He's just getting in.
But it's a good time for PNG because it's
right.
7:30 p.m.
And we will be there to support them. Tomorrow is the first one, right?
Excuse me, Lynn ma'am. Excuse me, Lynn ma'am. I sent a super sticker. You get it or not? Please inform me.
Oh, yes, we just got it right now. Thank you.
Whoa,
So much.
thank you very much there,
Thank you,
Deanna.
thank you,
Very
love
nice
you.
of you. Thank you. We love you, brother.
Thank you.
Thank you for that super sticker. Very kind of you. We love you.
Very nice.
And
That
thank you
is-
for your support being here every night, brother. We know you got things to do, taking care of your parish and everything. So thank you for being here. Appreciate it.
And here comes Elizabeth. She comes back. She's coming back. We'll let her speak. And then Pedro Estrada is coming in now.
The gang is getting here by the moment. All right. Oh, let's say hello to who else? Just Pedro Jose Estrada Saladas. Buenas noches. Glad you're here, Pedro. Thank you for being here. We'll look forward to hearing from you in a little bit.
Yes, good
Tonight's
evening.
topic. All right. All right. Tonight's topic is, Pedro, is AI and agriculture, farming's future. And oh, yeah, we talked a little bit about what's happening with farming, and it's exciting stuff. I mean, they got satellites now telling people down here on planet Earth when it's going to rain, when the best time to plant is. Didn't have that 30 years ago. Even 20 years ago, we didn't have that, to be honest. And, of course, Melanie Marcano, Mel, also known as Sunshine, is in the house from Canada. Welcome to you. Let's go around the horn and see who else is here. It's Richard and John and One, Lone, Henry Horn, Dawn and DL. Very nice. Very nice. Thank you, everybody, for putting the background up. Those of you who could and did, thank you. Greg Lakin, welcome to the show tonight. We're glad you're here, brother. And I think it's time we get into this a little bit. Let me take a peek. Oh, I did want to tell you, there are 45 watching us on YouTube. And stand by. Can we have a drum roll, please? 56 here. That's any way you look at it. That's up 57. That's 102. 102 ONPASSIVIans and others have joined us. So thank you, everybody. Everybody love somebody. Remember that one, John? That's going way back. All right, Greg Lakin has his hand up. Let's hear from you, brother Greg. Go ahead.
Okay.
Unmute.
Well, yeah. Can I be heard?
Yeah.
You can be heard, and you are heard. You're Lima chicken,
yeah.
bro.
Way back when I first moved up here, it was a group of that now own big screens that is gone really massive for organic things, and they started out with the little farm that I mean it's just, I don't know, or organic is the way to go, but
what do they grow,
know.
Greg? Do you know what they produce? Vegetables or fruits or both?
All types of vegetables.
I hope not the dreaded Brussels sprouts.
Well, yeah. Some people like them.
Yeah, I keep hearing the best way to have them is fry them, have some fried sprouts, but I don't know about that one. So we'll have to wait and see on that. The jury's still out if I'm going to get into Brussels. My mother used to put those darn things on the table every Friday night, those little cabbage-looking things. And she would say, Robert, you need to eat your vegetables if you're going to play baseball at a higher level than Little League. So I didn't listen, but I did make it past Little League, believe it or not. All right, let's get on with this thing. All right, enough talk about me. Let's talk AI. Let's talk agriculture, and let's go to Dawn Swihart and DL. Go ahead, guys.
Hello, everybody. I just ran across an article online here. It was too good not to read. Basically, artificial intelligence can help farmers increase production and profitability through smart farming techniques. AI can help farmers anticipate weather patterns, like Rob said. It can help pest attacks, potential crop diseases, allow them to take proactive measures to protect their crops. AI can also help farmers identify areas that need irrigation, fertilization, pesticide treatment, and can monitor soil and crop health. I thought that was outstanding article.
That is
Back to
good
you.
stuff, man. That
Oh,
is good stuff. Go ahead.
I was going to tell you to roast your Brussels sprouts in the oven in olive oil. You'll love them.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do just for
Coach.
you. I'm gonna put them in the oven. I'm going to roast them, and I'm going to send a whole box of them up there to Ohio. And you can eat those Brussels sprouts to your heart's content.
They're really good for you, though, Rob. They absolutely are. It's basically cabbage. That's all it is.
Yeah, I know. But they look so dangerous sitting there on the plate. So, at any rate, I'm a prune guy from way back. But at any rate, Brussels sprouts, huh? Okay. If I eat a Brussels sprout, roasted one, maybe we'll try that. Best to not get them frozen, right, Dawn? Get them fresh.
The fresh is always the best. I mean, in any vegetable, but no, put some garlic on them and roast them with some olive oil.
Yum, yum, Rob.
Oh my goodness. Roasted Brussels sprouts. What's this world? Roasted spam, roasted Brussels sprouts. Okay, well, at least the farmers know a good thing by growing Brussels sprouts and other vegetables. No doubt about it. So I think I may have to try one of those.
I
Lynn
boiled
with olive
them
oil.
and then drain the water and add butter, salt, and pepper. Yum, yum.
Yum, yum. Oh, we had 2 votes in now, Dawn. Both yum yums. Oy vey. Okay, well, that all being said, I think we're going to cruise around a little bit now. We're talking AI, we're talking agriculture, and let's see, somebody lives on a farm, don't they? Who was it that lives on a farm? Let's see, Henry Horn wears a cowboy hat. Henry, are you a farmer?
I was living in a kibbutz. It's like a farm.
Oh, there you go. I should remember that.
Hang on. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, Henry.
No, I'm not a farmer, but I have a really good recipe for Brussels sprouts.
Oh, you guys are killing me tonight with the Brussels sprouts. Why the heck did I mention Brussels sprouts?
You'll fall in love with them.
What does it have in it?
Well, you take the big leaves off first, and you put them on a separate cookie sheet and throw them in the oven and bake them on a high heat with some olive oil and salt and pepper. And they're like chips. They're like the flake chips. And then you cut the other ones in half and bake them in the oven with some olive oil, garlic powder, some salt and pepper, and they're fantastic.
Oh my goodness!
They get brown. Yeah, they get brown. They're really good.
That's 3 people now out of 12, 16 people have said Brussels sprouts are the way to go.
Yeah, you'll fall in love with them.
All right.
There's one other thing I wanted to mention. So I'm an Uber driver, and I meet a lot of people. And the other day, I met a doctor who was in town to meet some clients. No, he wasn't. Yeah, he would. No, he's a medical salesman, and we were talking about how robotics was taking over the medical industry, and he was doing a presentation to some doctors that were in town, and we were talking about AI and how it was just going to revolutionize everything. So it just feeds into what we were talking about the other night. So
sure. Now, when you drive for Uber, do you You also drive for Lyft, if I might ask, or you don't drive for both?
I have driven for Lyft, but Uber has different levels that you can rise up. And so it's taken me a year to get to platinum twice. And so I'm shooting to be diamond, which is the highest level by the end of July. So
good stuff. Keep it up.
Yeah, so I enjoy it. I get to meet so many different people from all walks of life, and I
Now,
get
do
to
you
talk
drive
about
during the
ONPASSIVE.
day, or are you a nighttime guy?
Just during the day. Let the nighttime guys do the nighttime, and I use them when I want to go out.
All right, sounds good. Let's swing on over to, let's see, it was either Melanie or Greg first. We're going to go with ladies first, Greg. Sorry to do it to you in case you were first. Go ahead, Mel. Talk to us about agriculture, will you?
Thank you, Rob.
And don't talk about Brussels sprouts, please.
No, well, I do like what Don and what's his name, Henry Hahn and Greg does. In the oven, and a bit of grated garlic, a spread of olive oil, rosemary leaves, and it tastes good. It takes the bitterness out of the Brussels. That's the thing.
Okay, I guess I'm sold. I don't know.
He's not.
I'm still not 100% sold, but you know, the garlic thing I love, and if you take the leaves off, maybe that's the answer. Now, when you bite into those bad boys, are they crunchy or are they soft like my mother used to cook? She used to boil them.
As Don said, it's like cabbage. It's mini cabbage. That's all I know. And it's good for high blood pressure. It's good for swelling. So it's what's bitter is good for you. I always know that growing up. Okay, I'm going to talk about agriculture. So I know about agriculture the basic way, but with AI, I'm going to say some things that I saw. You know how they have the pesticides that ruins people's system in food. Now they will have herbicides. So they're going to use the old herb that they throw away and grind it up into kind of a manure or feed for plants. So whatever we throw, as far as old weeds and old plants, it's gonna be brought back into a grinder and go back to the soil to feed the plants itself. So that's one way of AI, and it's using AI machine for the grinding. The other one is an agribot, like a robot, agribot, and it's a cutting-edge agricultural robot. It leverages sophisticated camera and image recognition to identify and eliminate weeds. So one of them is called the cattle eye, and that's for monitoring livestock, but it's how the cattle are fed, so they have a way of monitoring them. So I guess nothing poisonous or nothing too bad will go in their system, so we have to eat after. So that's what I saw. There's more, but I'm just giving two so far.
All right. Well, thanks for steering clear of the little cabbage guys. Appreciate it. All right, let's bounce on up to the San Juan Islands and hear from the guy that goes like this. Go ahead, Greg.
Hey, good evening, everybody. It's a great subject. I was, as like Don, doing some reading and stuff just a little bit before this session started tonight. And of course, I don't know how many of us here. I know there's three of us, John Borelli, yourself, and myself are in our 70s. I don't know about Pedro. He might be, but those people that are Spanish descent always look young. And, but anyway, you remember and you recall, and we're going to talk here a second about something. It's called a hit and miss. Do you know what that is? Of course you do. A hit and miss engine?
Yes.
Okay, so now we've come quite a ways since the hit and miss engine. And 132 years ago was the first commercially successful steam-powered farm tractor specifically designed for crop work. And I was thinking about that because they have a hit and miss show here in my little town of Anacortes in the summers, and they took it away about 2 years ago, which was really sad because all these people would come with this farm equipment, which was really old, and they've been working on it, and I actually helped somebody else do that and help him bring down his old tractors and stuff. And I was thinking about where we've come in 132 years from now, because the Amish still at this point here use horses. So anyway, the last thing I had read, and I remember it says the first commercially successful steam-powered farm tractor specifically designed for crop work was sold in 1892 by John Froelich in Iowa, USA. Froelich's invention marked the beginning of a new era in agricultural machinery. Can you imagine that? That was a new era because there was a steam engine out there, and that thing was going to produce some stuff. And so transitioning from the horse-drawn to the mechanized farming. And here we are now from the mechanized farming to AI farming. Crazy.
How about all that? And you know what? I think that's right up Greg Lakin's alley. Did you hear that, Greg? A steam engine tractor? How cool is that? It's very cool. All right, let's if we may, let me see. Did I catch everybody who had their hand up? Wait a minute. Let's go to, well, that was Greg Hill. He's done for now. Put a fork in him. He's done. All right. And let's see what else we can do here to get the troops. I'd like to hear, if I may, what are you wearing a Boston Celtics jersey for? You proud or something there, Charlie? I see it. I see it. And hey, going way back, I was a Bill Russell fan. I mean, and I was sorry to see he passed recently. What a gentleman that guy was, for sure. Bill Russell. Wow.
Right.
All right. Well, I know you're proud to be a Celtics fan. I got it. I got it. What did I want to do next? Oh, I want to hear from Elizabeth 𝗙𝗿𝗺𝗀. She has an upcoming webinar. Get this now. 5:30 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, which is 5:30 p.m. Asia Pacific Time. Elizabeth is hosting her very own Bangladesh, OES not Bangladesh, OES Papua New Guinea. How cool is that? So, Elizabeth, if you're with us, talk to us, will you?
She's here with us.
Go ahead and unmute and lay it on us there, lady.
Hello, Rob. Can you hear me?
You are audible.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Mel. Love you. I saw your message. Hello, everyone. Hello, Lynn. Hello, Chris, if you are there. Yes, this is going to be my first of its kind for me. And that's the reason why I have been asking for assistance. And Lynn, thank you so much indeed for that call you gave me this morning. I enjoyed it, and I have gone around and did what I had to do. And I'm pretty sure Francis is going to be doing the right thing for me. So Mel, if you see another link coming out, it will be the better one that will be done by Francis Tay. And that's going to be another one sent to your page or your group. And I promise I'll be with you, my sister. Don't worry about that. It's the timing thing that is really killing us on this earth, the time difference.
Well,
but otherwise, yes, everyone is welcome.
I have a new service. It's called Robbie's Wake Ups. And anybody that needs to get at 5 o'clock for the 5:30 webinars, let me know. Shoot me a text or a message, and I'll be giving you a call. And
thank you, Rob. Yeah, so that's what's going to be happening for Papua New Guinea this evening. And I am up for correction, whatever. I will be here to learn from you guys. And that is going to be the first time ever for me to host a webinar myself. It's going to be really informal, and it's just, just stop by and say hello and whatever, and you go off whenever you
Does
are
that
ready.
mean I can show up in a
So
t-shirt?
that's
I
what
don't
it's
have to
going to
wear
be.
this collared shirt, huh?
Yeah, so we'll just see how we go with the network, everybody. We're really having problem with network up here in PNG. It's really a problem because I've looked around for our people to come on and help me out, become co-host and stuff like that, but they all seem to be having network problem. And one, Daniel Sonny lost his phone, so that's a real problem. That's why you don't hear him anymore. So that's what those are the challenges that I'll be going through tonight. So if you see us going in and out, that's going to be a major problem for us. It's a real challenge right now. So thank you so much, Lynn, for promoting the webinar. And thank you everyone that have shown interest in coming on board. I would love to meet you all tonight.
We'll
Thank
be
you
there
so
to
much indeed,
support
Lynn.
you.
Thank you, Rob.
All right, Papua New Guinea, Elizabeth. Queen Elizabeth from Prop. How about just PNG? All right, we'll see you at 5:30.
Thank you. Thank you, Rob.
Yes, you're welcome. The webinar link for the OESPNG is in the back office already. I posted it, so the link is right there.
Thank you.
So feel free to pick it up there, and we'll also post it in our RobLynn Live and OES groups.
Messenger.
Thank you so much indeed, Lynn. Thank you.
We'll have the link. Yeah.
Looking forward
Thank
to
you
it.
for your help. Thank you so much. Yeah, we'll just come by and say what you want to say, please.
Well, I'll likely
Because my
be in a
people, whoever
t-shirt.
will be able to come on, would like to hear from you all.
Well, you
Anyone
said
who will manage
informal,
to come
so
on
look for
board.
me in a t-shirt. I'll be in a t-shirt.
She has a lifetime, so
Thank you. Thank you,
All right.
Lynn. Love you. Love you, Rob.
Love you too.
Love you right back. All right. Who's next? DL, did I see that hand go up, or was I seeing things?
No, it was up for a minute or so. I just wanted to say, as far as the Boston Celtics go, John Havlicek is from my hometown of Bridgeport, Ohio. John Barilla would know that if he's from Steubenville. He would know the Havlicek's from Bridgeport. But he played with Bill Russell on those championship teams of the Celtics.
Yes, he did. Now, did he just pass as well? I thought I saw something about that.
Yes, it's been pretty recent for John. He played on the Bridgeport High School football team in 1958. John had a older brother named Frank that my dad went to school with. My dad used to tell me that John Havlicek was actually the water boy for the football team. They called him Little Johnny. It's a true story.
From boy to, All-America, All-Star, and wow, All-Pro. What a guy.
He had a great career at Ohio State for college, too. He was on the OSU team in 1960, won that NCAA championship against Oscar Robertson and the Royals from Cincinnati. Bearcats.
Man, you going back a few years. I remember all this stuff. That's the sad part. I remember a lot of this. So, yeah, man, a lot of the legends are passing on.
Yeah. The Big O, Oscar Robinson, one of my absolute favorites. I actually got his autographed when he came in. They actually played in our Steubenville community arena, St. John's Community Arena one time. And, well, all those guys, Bill Russell, incredible player, the Celtics. In fact, this latest championship gave the Celtics their 18th championship in the NBA, more than any other team in NBA history. And they took the title away from, help me out, Los Angeles Lakers, who had 17 before that. But now with this win, the Celtics become the most winning championship team in NBA history. And Bill Robinson, absolutely incredible player. Of course, my favorite at the time was Wilt Chamberlain. And the battle between those two guys, even though the Celtics have a better record in a sense, there's nobody greater than Wilt Chamberlain. And I remember Bill Russell and Wilt Chamberlain battling each other, so many times, just to bring out stuff.
Wilt the Stilt, if I remember. He was the first big guy, real big guy, extra big guy at over 7 feet, right?
Well, Bill Russell was no short guy. Yeah, technically, but really, I think the first known big, tall player, I don't remember exactly how tall he was what's his name? 𝗙𝗿𝗂𝗶𝗰𝗀, I think it was. Is that was his name? 𝗙𝗿𝗂𝗁?
Whoa.
That
Yeah.
goes back to the 50s. But anyway, yeah, he was tall. You know, Bill Russell, and I'm sorry, Wilt Chamberlain was one of the greatest overall athletes of all time. He could play many sports. And in basketball, of course, scoring wise, he dominated. Even though he didn't have the championships that Bill Russell had, he dominated as far as the score goes. He has that record of 100 points in one game. Anyway.
Yes,
While
he
we're
did.
talking Celtics, DL, how about Bob Cousy? He was the first guy to
Oh, another one. Boy, was
behind
he
his
great.
back and through his leg. Bob Cousy. What was he, 5'8", 5'9"?
No, he wasn't that short, but he was not. He was a little taller than that, but he wasn't even 6 foot, I don't think. But he wasn't 5'8". I don't think he was 5'8". We'd have to check that though.
That 100-point game you were talking about, John. Do you remember how Wilt Chamberlain used to shoot a foul shot? Anybody
did what? Say it again?
Bucket
how
shot.
he used to shoot a foul shot. How Wilt Chamberlain used to shoot a foul shot.
Oh yeah, underhand.
Yeah,
yeah, he did the underhand. Yeah,
he scored 100 points in one game. I think that's the only pro.
Absolutely. And it wasn't televised because they weren't televising their games so much in those days. So, you know, some people say, we didn't see it. It didn't happen. No, it did happen.
All right, we better get back on topic.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. I'll just sit back here now.
All right. Well, I was going to get back on the Brussels sprouts, but rather than do that, let's go with AI and agriculture. That was a good point you brought up there, DL, about how how they're able to control pesticides, insecticides, overwatering. AI is on top of all this stuff, so that's good stuff. It truly is good stuff, AI.
Yeah. We had a small farm in West Bridgeport when I was growing up, so I was familiar with all those things. It was a small farm, but it was still a farm, and we did those type of things. We didn't have very many pesticides, though, so it was all natural pretty much.
Don't tell me your number one crop was Brussels sprouts.
we had a lot of carrots and green beans, things along those lines.
All right, that's better. That's better. I can deal with that stuff. And celery, I can deal with that too. Celery and cream cheese. That was tonight's appetizer. All right, let's go round the horn. Let's go to the Boston Celtics, and Charlie Bo got you covered. Foul shooting Ellis. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Hello, everyone. You know, I remember very well when I grew up in Lake 𝗙𝗏𝗄𝗏, Mississippi, back in the crop area, right over over the levee from the Mississippi River. And I actually moved to Boston. Mom's went to Boston to find a better job for herself. And after being there for about 15, 16 years, I came back to be my uncle who was passing away because of cancer. The first job that I got back there was, I don't know if you guys can hear me, but the first job I got was as a crop duster. So what I did was when the gentleman sprayed the crop, I would, me and another guy, he would run the hose to the plane. I would mix the chemicals and send it to the airplane to spray the crop, you know. And you know, I remember very well that the chemicals would burn my arm. I had to rub myself down, my face and everything. So I'm quite sure the crop dusters here now could appreciate a system using AI nowadays.
That's for sure. Thank you for that, Charlie. I'd say go green, but then I'd offend a few other people. So go green, I guess. All right. Let's see who else wants to have a conversation with us about AI and, of course, farming or agriculture. There's got to be somebody here on the panel or somebody in the attendees. We've got 51 on YouTube and 67 here. That's 118. 118, triple digits once again on the RobLynn Live Network. Not too
Shabby.
Oh, doggies, this is fun. All right, now put in the chat if you would, anybody, just what in AI, what part of agriculture do you feel AI is having a vital role in? We'd like to hear from everybody in the chat. You don't have to be on the panel to write in the chat. Anybody and everybody is welcome to write in the chat, so please do. And we want to say a few more hellos, if we may, in the live chat on YouTube. Kanitha Moment is here. Karina Lance again. Sarija Jana is here. And Bhavine, I didn't see Bhavine. Wait a minute. Oh, Davina. Davina is here. Yeah, and we're happy to see Davina. Very nice that you're here. Galleon Moment is here. Mukesh Nishad is here. Kanitha Moment is here. The Moments are taking over tonight. They are here. Shandan is here. And in addition to Shandan is Ilya Sue. And I would say your last name, but I'm not going to do that to you. Sukamar Biswas is in the house. Ilya Sue, thank you for being here. We appreciate it very much. Irena Sala is in the house. Thank you, Srijit, for being here again. Shyam Prakesh Pandey is here, and he appears to be pretty excited about being in OnPassive. And I mentioned Galleon Momin and Irena, and there's Jalil Munjawar is in the house. Welcome to you. And Telian Moments. So the Moments have certainly taken over tonight. All right. I believe I see a hand. I see a couple of hands. Mel, did I skip over you? You spoke, right? Mel?
Yes, I did, Rob.
Okay, I just want to make sure. I'm losing it tonight. Okay, let's go to Carmela, and then we'll go back to DL and Dawn. Carmela? Hello, everybody. Go ahead.
Hello. I was living in a kibbutz when I was young, and we have the farm there. We have agriculture, and we did a good experience. I was a child. I didn't work it, or I just picked up apples from trees, which I love to eat apples from the trees. It's another taste. You know, when I came to the city after I left the kibbutz, I can't eat any apples anymore because they sit for 1 year in the refrigerator when you are eating them in the city. You don't eat the real fruit. Yeah. It's another taste. There are many new ways with AI to help the agriculture, and I'm just learning it because it was a long time ago when I was in the farm. We used to do other things. It's new, and Israel technology is the first in the world. I'm hearing every day something new that they made. Like yesterday, I saw that they do a car which go to a place that there is no water, and they can, with that car, they have a machine that can take any water from everywhere and make it to drink. So it's incredible. Every bad water they can make it to, they bring it to a machine and you take it out and you can drink it. This is amazing. It's a new stuff in the world. It's a new invention from Israel. Even the water that the fields get, it's a kind of another water that it's not available for drinking. We have a special pipes which color in another color that you know that this is not for drink, it's only for the agriculture. There are many ways to do the agriculture. and it's a university to learn. It's not 1 minute to speak here.
All right. Thank you for that. Now, did you make your own apples and honey for Rosh Hashanah since you had apples on the ground?
Yeah, we used to take all, the apples fall on the floor. We as a child, we have a walk. We have to go under the apple tree to pick up all the apples that fall on the floor, and those going to the industry to make them for food. They use them for food, but the industry, to the smashed apples, to the other things, to the Jewish, the real apple that comes from the tree. There are many kinds. The best one goes to the big refrigerator, and they pick them and clean them and put them in nice boxes, and they send them to another countries. The best of the best going to the hotels. They are separate them which go to where. And the best apple is you eat it from the tree. When you eat it from the refrigerator, it's not tasty. You feel it's something else. If you never taste something from the tree, it's for you. It's good, but I can't eat any other apples. Sorry. This is my story about agriculture. Back to you, Rob. Is Rob disappeared? Where is he?
I don't know.
Hello?
It's where to go.
Okay, so maybe Lynn is here. Did she disappear too?
Okay, well, since
What
we're
happened?
waiting, I'll come
What
in.
happened? They left me to speak and they're gone? Okay, I can speak all night.
Go ahead,
All night
Pedro.
long. I'm a good speaker.
I'll wait for Carmela.
So this is agriculture. I tell you, it's something interesting. If you want to know more about it, you have to go and read, because there is always something new about it. I have my own garden, which I do I put beans, and I grow up some green for the drink, and I drink them, and a little bit for food, but most of it it's the green for the salads, and I have a lot of roses, as you know, which I love. And where is Rob and Lynn? I'm worried they're gone.
She just texted me and said
Where
that
are they?
their Wi-Fi is down. So keep talking.
Yeah.
I'll
jump in the conversation.
I want to ask. I'm interested to speak with Richard. Is he here? Richard, are you here?
Yes.
I would like to know about the machine with the air that you got. Is it a big box that you have been inside?
Hang on.
It's very interesting,
Uh-oh, look out. What's Richard doing now?
Richard is here. I see him. He just went to, he said, hold on, he's bringing something.
All right, here he comes. Here he comes. What's he doing?
I see.
Is that an old radio or something? Oh, that's his.
No, this is the machine. I think.
That's his breathing device for us.
That's no bigger than that. As you can see, it's not that big. And what it does is it pushes air, constant air, and if you're breathing, it pushes more air.
Very interesting.
Something the goddamn snow. There we go.
What is this?
I don't know if you saw it, but that
Yeah.
was the size of the machine.
No, we saw
Yes,
it. Yeah, we saw it.
It's very small.
Yeah,
And,
it is very small. How it
and on
called?
the side, like on the side, you got distilled water. Like I breathe from the mouth when I sleep, so that I don't get dry mouth. It's got water that keeps that air a little bit damp, so that I don't get dry mouth.
Wow.
And if I put it on automatic, if the temperature changes, there's a little heater under the water that will actually heat up the water.
Very
Amazing.
interesting.
Amazing. There's
Yeah.
Lynn. Lynn is back. And a couple of people, mute your mics if you're not talking. You got like a whole lot of mics up. And here comes Lynn.
Hi, Lynn. You disappeared for a while.
I knew you guys would carry on without us. John, I'm sure you were
Okay.
helping, right, John?
Okay.
Everybody, yeah, everybody
So,
pitched in. Everybody helped out.
Thank you, guys.
okay,
We got to see Richard's device, breathing device.
Oh, really?
yes, it shows us. It's a small box.
Called the CPAP.
Is it the CPAP?
What is the name of that box? Did it have a name?
It's a
CPAP.
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 CPAP. I know CPAP. Yes, we have
Really?
it in Israel too.
CPAP
Is the
machine.
CPAP okay, I know. I had a boyfriend who had a CPAP at home. He didn't wanted to use it. And because he didn't use it, a year after he went to a hospital and he had operation with his heart because the heart didn't work too good too. And the problem is when you are snoring, the CPAP help you to breathe.
It has airflow, yeah. The
It
airflow.
actually stops you from snoring. It stops the snoring.
Yeah. It
Yes,
makes the
stop the
airflow.
snoring.
Yeah. It keeps
It's
your
amazing.
passages open. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's very good, the CPAP. Yes. You have to be one at a dream. It's called a dream. You have to be in a special research for 24 hours, and then they decide if you need the CPAP, and then they give you the CPAP, and you have to sleep with it every night, and it's keep you breathing, because you are stopping breathing when you are asleep and you don't know it, and you can die from it. So the CPAP is the saving life.
Mm-hmm.
I was stopping 49 times per hour breathing. And
yes,
since
you
I
need
used,
it every night.
and the first night that I used it, I went down to 5, from 49 to 5.
Amazing, amazing. So don't stop using it, because he didn't want to use it, and after that have to get operation with his heart.
Well, what happens, Carmela, what happens is a lot of people, they move a lot while they sleep. Like my youngest stepson, he's got the machine, but thank God somebody was watching, because he almost choked himself, because he turns a lot and the tube went around his neck, choking him.
Oh, wow. Can I see
But,
your machine? Richard, can you just show it to me?
Oh,
it's a very
boy.
good one.
There we go.
It's a small box.
Uh-oh, he has to go retrieve it. He's got to retrieve it now.
You can take it with you. Can take it with you
sorry.
everywhere.
Sorry, Richard.
Even if you travel.
I'll show you the mask first.
Okay.
Okay, there's the mask. I put it over my head like this. I just put this in my face and I put this over my head like that.
Wow.
That's how
And you sleep with it.
Put the mask on. And then I got two straps that pull the mask on each side at the bottom. Oh, stay there. Stay there. Here comes the machine. That's the machine. Right there. There's the water. Whoops. That's the water thing at the end here. You put distilled water in there, and it keeps dampness in the air so that your mouth doesn't dry up. Oh, I gotta put some more water in there.
Thanks for showing us.
It's amazing. It's amazing thing, and it saves a lot of people's life because they don't know even that they are not breathing well while they're sleeping. And they snoring.
Chris, if you look in the chat, Chris Tuzon wrote CPAP. What it stands for. It means continuous positive airway pressure. That's what it stands for. Continuous positive airway pressure. So basically, it's just air flowing to keep your airway open, so you keep breathing. It doesn't close. Your airway stays open. That's basically what it is.
And it prevents you from snoring too.
That's good. I'm happy for you, Richard.
But like I said, in 3 days, like I've been doing for years, punching, kicking while I sleep, to the point that I couldn't sleep with the wife anymore. It was dangerous. And I was screaming and crying, getting nightmares. Now, since I've been on the CPAP for 3 days, I never had a nightmare, never punched, never kicked. I mean, it's amazing.
It's a saving life, but keep using it. Don't stop it.
Oh, I'm never going to stop. I'm never going to stop, and I'm very comfortable with it.
Oh, I'm happy for you.
Like the lady that showed me the machine and introduced me to it, she's used to seeing people that have fears of, putting a mask on, stuff like that. And she put me at ease. She made me do it right there with her. She even went right to the top with the air. I mean, that was pushing hard, but it didn't hurt me whatsoever.
Well, we hope that the information you shared tonight will bless others. There'll be a lot of people listening, not to the live, but to the replay. It'll be up on our channel. So.
Well, see, the doctor was saying there was nothing wrong with my lungs. And yet, 𝗙𝗿𝗄𝗿𝗀 told me it's inflammation. That a lot of people like me who had the 2 first vaccines for COVID ended up like this. Now, my worker, believe it or not, has 2 blood clots in her leg and her top of the arm, which you're going to have to remove, caused by that vaccine.
Okay, we're going to avoid talking about vaccine pros, vaccine cons, because it's so controversial and it gets people all riled up. We've had that before on this show. So let's not go there about the vaccine part. Okay, but you can talk to people privately about that, Richard, just not in the community time.
Sure. So thank you, Richard, for telling me what helps you. I was very interesting to know. And I'm so happy that you find the solution for yourself And now you are with us again.
Yay. We hope to see you more often, Richard, on our community time.
Oh yeah, you will.
Okay, good. All right.
Now
Okay,
that
well,
I'm feeling better, because what was happening, Lynn, is I come on and I go as an attendee, but I cough too much. Like I was always cough, 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 cough. So that's why I didn't want to disturb anybody.
we understand. We're glad you're back, and thanks again for sharing what you use. And it's going to bless other people, so that's really nice. Thank you. All right, it's now 9:38. Coming up in 2 hours, we have, I think, Deb's going to teach. I didn't check my, yeah, let me look. She has her word list ready. That's nice. So let's go to Deb now. She'll be teaching us some science. The list is in the RobLynn Live group on Messenger, and also in the Deaf Messenger group as well. All right. So let's go to side view. No, she'll be in the big view. Deb. Okay, hold on. She'll be in the middle. And everybody, please keep muted.
Hello, everyone. Yeah, I'm a country girl here. Even though I grew up in the town and I got married to a farmer, so I have my tractor. That's what we have now, sort of. But there's a lot of bigger ones. I don't know if I can lift. Have you seen this one? That's big. You were asking if I drove a tractor, say a little bit. I didn't like it all, but I prefer to work. I had a neighbor at the farm. The farm is only about 1 mile. We're just living in a house here. He take over his parents' house, still gone, so we bought the farm and paid off. As soon as Apple comes, then we'll get them all fixed up because it was built in the 1800s, so it's pretty old. So we need the new, modern, maybe AI farmhouse. My neighbor has 1 million artificial intelligence dairy farms. So we got to see it, how it works. Well, it's a robot that automatic milks the cows as they go, anytime, any hour. Wow. And now he went bankrupt because of the milk prices has gone down and they can't afford to feed the cows, grow the crops, things like that. So that's sad. A lot of farms are going down. So we want to keep them up, hoping that we all will support the farmers and feed the world. Right? Okay. I put hello, this country girl, Tish. I forgot my name. Sorry. Wrong. Debbie. Okay. This is farm. Farmer. Well, anything with the ER is down. Farmer. Right. Moving my thing. Labor is like a person who works. Labor. Or you could spell LABOR. The worker. That's me. But I'm retiring. Harvest. the book says it chop down the plant and we are gathered to harvest. A lot of farmers have to work 24 hours out of 7 days all week. They don't get break. They're on schedule. Schedule. Like a calendar. Schedule. They have a lot of crop, crop management. With all the stuff, that's new to me. They have to predict weather. Predict whether it's going to be sunny, hot, good for hay, soil, like you feel the land, the soil, the dirt, and they have machines to tell what the soil needs, fertilizer, water, whatever. We're going to have some spelling. The crops that they grow are grain, G-R-A-I-N, grain. Hay, which I just told you, hay, H-A-Y, hay. Soybeans, one of those big farms in Michigan. My brother-in-law works for his boss. He's a big tractor. We went there on a honeymoon. My husband gets to drive the tractor. So Soybeans. They also do sugar beet. So it was fun. Wheat, W-H-E-A-T, wheat. Now you don't have to spell the other two. Good. Vegetables, vegetables. We do a lot of growing vegetables. Fruit. Well, a lot of work on the farm. Let's support the farmers so we can feed the world. Thank you.
I was going to say thank you, Deb, but I was muted as usual. So thank you, Farmer Deb. We appreciate that very much. And I've got a couple of announcements I need to make. Number one, we're at 116, which is pretty good for this time of the night. And that's 60 some odd and 40 some odd. So thank you, everybody. Tomorrow morning at 5:30. No. Is it 5:30 or 5 a.m.? For Papua New Guinea.
5:30 a.m.
Okay, 5:30 a.m. sharp. Don't be late. That's Eastern Daylight Time. Look for our friend from PNG. Why do I want Elizabeth Priscilla Bade. She'll be on with her very first webinar. And I believe 𝗙𝗡 Francis may be joining in, so it should be a lot of fun and a lot of knowledge being shared.
It's an OES.
Shared.
OES Papua New Guinea webinar.
OES Papua New Guinea.
OES webinar hosted by Elizabeth Bade.
Okay, and then at 9:30 a.m. we've got the 𝗙𝗵𝗀'𝗀'𝗀 Founder Family webinar, and I believe Francis may be making that dance too. He gets around, that guy. So so 5:30 a.m. Look for Elizabeth Bade from Papua New Guinea, and then at 9:30 a.m. look for 𝗙𝗡 Francis and others on the 𝗙𝗵𝗀'𝗀'𝗀 Founders Family webinar. So there you have it.
And then also, when this webinar ends, remember you can head on over to the RobLynn Live YouTube channel where we will play the replay of last night's show if you'd like to join us there.
All right. That all being said, we'll also be back tomorrow night with another topic, likely about AI and something. And that's at 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Now, we all know that you guys could be somewhere else tonight, but you chose to be here with RobLynn Live, the RobLynn Network, and RobLynn Live, and Ali. So we appreciate that. It means a lot to us. We may not say it enough, but I'm going to say it a few times tonight. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We appreciate it all of you and it. And it looks like Srijit, we see you there now in the OConnect. Did you want to say something before we go to 𝗙𝗿𝗵𝗀'𝘀?
Thanks, Rob. I want to say a little bit on today's topic. It was
Go
quite
ahead.
interesting. Okay,
Yes,
thank
sir.
you. Okay. First, I want to thank Greg for the gift of 𝗙𝗿𝗵. I have seen your message tonight. Where is Greg? Okay, thank you, Greg. I have received the message and the 𝗙𝗿𝗵 for my usage. Okay, next I want to proceed for today's topic. Rob, sometimes I used to go to our village. I used to watch farming when I used to go to there. But that time there was no such automation system in the agricultural work. Rather than they do most of their job manually. Agricultural work is really a hard job, so labor shortage are nothing new. Thankfully, automation provides a solution without the need to hire more people. Lot of farmers do not showing interest in farming manually nowadays. In today's world, automated farm machinery like driverless tractors, smart irrigation, fertilization systems, IoT-powered agricultural drones, and smart spraying, vertical farming software system, and AI-based greenhouse robots.
Did his connection cut out? Looks like he's not there. Hopefully he'll come back. Hopefully Srijit will come back.
Yes, hopefully Srijit will be back with us.
It's his speaker that's off.
His speaker that's off. I don't see him. There I see he's come back.
Oh, good.
There's his video, and let's see if we can hear you now, Srijit. Go ahead and unmute again. There you go.
Okay. I lost my connection. Okay. Application of AI in agriculture provides farmers with real-time costs inside, helping them to identify which areas need to irrigation, fertilizer, or pesticide treatments, etc. Innovation of farming practice such as vertical agriculture also can increase the food production while minimizing resource usage, resulting in better harvest quality. AI algorithms enable autonomous crop management, and AI smart greenhouse optimizes plant growth by automatically adjusting the temperature, humidity, and light levels based on the real-time data. These are very much helpful, and it is almost labor-free to grow the agricultural system and to bring the enthusiasm to the farmers who are working in the farming land. That's all I wanted to say. Thank you, Rob.
Thank you, Srijit. We appreciate that, and thanks for hanging in there and getting your audio back. We appreciate that very much. And let me say this. Lynn had mentioned that there'll be the replay of last night's RobLynn Live. It'll be promptly right after we salute you and say good night, good afternoon, 𝗙𝗿𝗵𝗀'𝘀, good morning, etc., good evening. And after we're going to do a couple of things yet. We need to do the group photo, but first we'd like to hear from 𝗙𝗿𝗵𝗀'𝘀 I believe I saw your hand up there for a moment, Pedro.
Yes, I had it. Thank you. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, those in the chat, and good morning to some. it's a very appropriate topic because of the times. Things are going up in price, and people are looking to have ways to multiply their own crops. I remember about 45 years ago, a little more than that, my cousin had graduated as a agriculture engineer, I guess, and he had a governmental position. And he took me on a tour. He went to small town in Guatemala. Farming is done by the natives. They have small pieces of land, and so they do the best they can in growing their own crops. And there is a season when they go and work for bigger farms to pick up cotton, sugarcane, other crops. But so he went and showed him how to do more with their own little piece of land by getting at least 2 different crops out of the same piece of land. So he got involved in many other projects. He came to be head of the National Department of Agriculture, and he is still developing things. But I like to have a conversation on him and see what advancement they have seen with AI. Just to say that I did speak to someone who was involved in a project in Israel. He had come to the Washington area to visit friends, and we touched on the topic, and he explained to me, first time I heard it, that Israel has satellites monitoring crops on the ground to know when to fumigate or do something about what is needed on the ground, and that is a great advancement because it can save the crop. They can benefit from that technology being used in lands where it's most needed. That's all I have to say on the topic. We're going to see more and more of these things and the usage of it, and then we'll keep learning more because we will be becoming familiar with it. So thank you so much, Rob.
All right, thank you, Pedro. We appreciate you, and thank you for being here from Gaithersburg. Also, I see Dawn's. Yeah, I see that. Thank you, Dawn and DL. Go ahead, please. We may call it a wrap with you guys. Go ahead, and then we're going to. Oh, and Richard too. Okay, I got it. Go ahead, Dawn, first.
No, I just wanted to mention, I'm kind of getting away from the AI thing, but this is my favorite time of year because of all the farmers markets that are going on. Every community around us has a farmers market on a different day of the week. And if you have them in your area, get out to them. I mean, everything that's coming out, the seasonal things are coming out, and everything is fresh and yummy, and they have other things too at the farmers markets. So, but I just wanted to mention that.
All right. Thank you, Dawn. We appreciate that. Next, let's go to Richard. Gotcha covered. Bite me, Lamont. Go ahead, Richard.
Yeah, about the farming. I was watching a farmer on YouTube the other day. He does not use fertilizers. He doesn't use any chemical whatsoever. Guess what he uses? You're going to laugh. Plants. He says, with the carrots, you put a certain plant. With the potatoes, you put another type of plant. And these plants prevent the bugs. They actually prevent the bugs from going after the plants. I was amazed. I mean, I was, how do you say that? Flabbergasted or whatever. But anyway, what I want to say is I love all of you. I want to give you all a big kiss and a big hug. And thank you for being there for me. And thanks a million to all of you for your prayers.
You're welcome, brother, and we love you, and we missed you, and we're glad you're feeling better. And go CPAP. Good stuff. Good stuff, brother. Okay, now we need Deb to tell us what sign she wants to use for a picture.
Farm. Okay, she picks a sign.
Farm.
So this is a handshake. The thumb goes on the left side of your face by your chin, by your jaw, and then goes to the other side of your jaw.
All right. Let's all do farm.
Left side of face to right side.
Left to right. Farm. Farm.
Everybody got it.
And you need to take the picture then.
I'm letting them practice. Okay, are you guys ready?
Ready.
1, 2, 3, smile and sign farm. Let's see. Is everybody signing?
Yeah.
Oh, everybody was signing.
All right, all right, all right. You are a group of signers.
And don't forget the I love you.
And we're going to do a picture now, one more picture, and then we're going to 𝗙𝗿𝗶𝗴'𝘀. I promise, John. Let's do a picture with I love you. I love you. A bushel and a peck. I love you.
Everybody show us your I love yous. Keep your hand up high. Make sure we can see. Sarita, we got to see your hand a little higher.
There you go.
And Mel, your hand's got to be higher. There we go. There we go. Keep them up high. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, and smile. Wait, sorry. 1, 2, 3, smile. Right.
All right, all right. Thank you, everybody. Now we're going to roll on over to 𝗙𝗿𝗺𝗀. Johnny.
Okay. Excuse me. Okay, so I have a little bit of interesting explanation. But first of all, hold on a second. Before that, we're going to go right with our theme song for RobLynn Live. There is a show. There is a show. There is a show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live. RobLynn Live tonight. There are two hosts. They are the most. I gotta say, they're not too shabby. They ain't crabby. It's RobLynn Live right now. Woo! Okay. Updates, panels, info, fun, variety talk show. It's the one. Like ONPASSIVE, it's delicious. It's ONPASSIVE. You can get anything that you want in Ashmore Folks Restaurant. Doggone it. There's a show. There's a show. There's a show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live. RobLynn Live at Ashmore Forest Restaurant. Oh, brother. I couldn't get Ashmore Forest's name on. How about that?
All right, Johnny.
Now we
all right, now let's have got another song?
Oh, definitely. Yeah, I actually have an explanation for the song. Remember, I said I was going to do the it's the same old song, right? So anyway, it's the same old song. Of course, it's a Motown song. You know, everybody remembers the Motown sound, all the wonderful hits from all the great Motown groups. Anyway, this is one of the biggies. The Four Tops, that was the group. And they always seemed to be in, to me, I always thought there was, well, maybe because I like both groups, between the Temptations and the Four Tops. Who was my favorite? Which one? Four Tops, Temptations, I could never make up my mind. I think I leaned towards the Temptations, but the Four Tops were great. This is one of their big hits, and it's interesting about it. Just the nature of how this song was written, I think, is kind of interesting. So I'm going to read about that. With the recent release of a previously unreleased version of It's the Same Old Song, recorded by, of all groups, the Supremes, another wonderful Motown group. We all know the Supremes, Diana Ross and the Supremes. Okay, they actually had the very first version recorded, but the truth of the events as to how the song came together for the Four Tops is put into question. Holland, the songwriters famous for Motown, originally wrote and cut a track of the same old song for the Supremes in May 1965 before the Four Tops version in July of that year. The first rendition would remain unreleased. The Supremes version never released until 2017. Think about that. Released in 2017, so that the Four Tops had the first version that was released to the public, even though it was the second version written. The second version cut in a very similar style to the Four Tops styling and would be released. What the heck is coming up on? It would be released. Oh, what am I doing? With the Four Tops styling and would be released in 1967. The Supremes sing Holland, Dozier, and Holland. Okay. After I Can't Help Myself, everybody remembers that. That was the first big hit of the Four Tops. I Can't Help Myself, Sugar Pie, Honey Bunch. That's a great song. Hit #1 in June 65. The Four Tops' former label, Columbia Records, wanting to cash in on the group's success, re-released the Tops' 1960 Columbia single, Ain't That Love. Berry Gordy immediately ordered that the new Four Tops single had to be released within a day's time. Here's what happened. At 3 p.m. that afternoon, the Holland brothers and Lamont Dozier wrote It's the Same Old Song. Four Tops tenor about Duke Baker recalls, Lamont Dozier and I were both a little tipsy, a little drunk, and he was changing channels on the radio. So he says, it sounds like the same old song. And then he said, wait a minute. So he took I Can't Help Myself, Sugar Pie Honey Bunch, and he reversed it using the same chord changes, so that the next day they went to the studio, recorded it, this reversed version of Sugar Pie, and then they put it in to the acetate, shipped it out to the disc jockeys across the country. The engineering team worked around the clock, perfecting the singles mix and making hand-cut vinyl records so that Berry Gordy's sister, Esther, in the artist development department could critique them and select the best ones for the single release. By 3 p.m. the next day, 1,500 copies of It's the Same Old Song was then delivered to the radio DJs across the country, and the song eventually made it to #5 on the Billboard Hot 100 chart and the #2 on the Rhythm and Blues chart. Oh, my goodness. Just a whole lot of rigmarole to have this song written within a day's time. And it was actually kind of a reverse copy of the same exact chords of their first hit, Sugar Pie Honey Bunch. What a lot of stuff to go through to get this song out within one day. I just found that to be fun and interesting. You wouldn't think that kind of hoop-de-doo would be going on just to get this record out called It's the Same Old Song. And now, why don't we try singing it? Yeah. Maybe I'll take a drink after all that. My goodness. There we go. Okay. Now, here's the song. It's the same old song, which it kind of was the same old song because it was Anyway, so here we go. It's the same old song, the Four Tops. Here we go. It's coming. It moves, it jumps. Oh, yeah. You're as sweet as a honeybee, but like a honeybee things, you've gone and left my heart in pain. All you left is our favorite song, the one we used to dance to all night long. It used to bring sweet memories of a tender love that used to be. Now it's the same old song, but with a different song, but with a different meaning since you've been gone. My, oh my. Sentimental fool am I to hear an old love song and wanna cry, but the melody keeps haunting me, reminding me how in love we used to be. Keep the hearing the parts that used to touch our heart, staying together forever, breaking up never. It's the same old song, but with a different meaning since you've been gone. Now it's the same old song, but with a different meaning since you've been gone. My. Ooh, doggy! There we go. Ah, that's great. Yeah. Yeah. It's the same old song. Yeah. Here we go. Precious memories keep lingering on. Every time I hear our favorite song, and now you're gone and left this emptiness. I only reminisce the happiness we spent. We used to dance to the music, make romance to the music. Now it's the same old song, but with a different meaning since you've been gone. Now it's the same old song, but with a different meaning since you've been gone. My. Well, it's the same old song, but with a different meaning. Oh, yeah, it's the same old song with a different meaning. Oh, yeah, it's the same old song, but with a different meaning. Oh, yeah, it's the same old song, but with a different meaning since you've been gone. Hey! Woo, doggy! There you go. Same old song.
All right, Johnny, thank you very much for that. Two wonderful songs, the RobLynn Live theme song, and it's the same old song, but with a different tune, and it's all for you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, John. Thank you all for coming tonight. Does anybody want to say any parting comments before we hit the bricks? Last call. All righty.
Kissy
Hope to
boo.
see you all. We'll see you
I
all
want
in the
to
evening.
Love kisses.
Thank you,
All
everyone.
right. It sounds like everybody's chiming in, so
Good
let's all
night.
say
Good night, Brooklyn, New York,
We'll see
John.
you soon.
Bye. Good night.
Love you, Liz. Have a good one.
Love you
have
all.
a new
Love you
day.
all.
Love you.
7 hours.
Good night,
Hey,
Good
everybody.
night.
Good night.
Good night,
Love you
everyone.
guys.
Thank
Bye,
you.
Pamela.
Love you
Good night.
Night,
all.
everybody.
Bye.
Bye
Love
bye.
you all.
Sweet
We'll see you
dreams.
soon if you hop on. Bye.
to each and every one of you. Thank you. Good night from St. Petersburg, Florida,
Good night.
USA.
Good night.
Arrivederci.
Hey,
Thank you,
gee,
John. Good night.
buenas noches.
See
Buenas
you
noches.
tomorrow. Love you.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, Charlie.
Good night.
Bye.
Good night, everyone.
Bye.
We are
Bye.
soon to
So
visit.
long. So long. Farewell.
Arrivederci.
It's RobLynn Live right now. Updates, panels, info, fun, variety talk show. It's the one. Like on Passive, it's delicious. It's on Passilicious. You can. It's RobLynn Live right now. Updates, panels, info, fun, variety talk show. It's the one. Like on Passive, it's delicious. It's on Passilicious. You can.
Do you, RobLynn Live? I want to know. Do you, RobLynn Live? I'm going to say it again. Do you, RobLynn Live? I know you do. I know it. Ask my far, RobLynn Lives. We've seen him here. We know he's checking us out. Hello, Ash, if you're watching tonight. It's Thursday night. We heard you were traveling. And 𝗙𝗵𝗴'𝘀. Oh, my goodness.
Thank you, 𝗙𝗵𝗴'𝘀.
That's very kind of you, 𝗙𝗵𝗴'𝘀. We love you. Thank you for that super sticker. It's most appreciated, and you mean the world to us as a person, with or without super stickers. So we love you. Thank you. And thank you for being here tonight. That's 𝗙𝗵𝗴'𝘀. She's from Papua New Guinea, living in Australia with her husband, who's a physician and surgeon, I believe, and has her heart is still in. I know she's told she told Lynn this many times. I got Ann told Lynn this many times that her heart still is in Papua New Guinea, and we are all, as a collective group, going to help the Papua New Guineans. So we love you all. We love you, 𝗙𝗵𝗴'𝘀. Thank you for being here. All right. Well, now that we know that she, RobLynn, lies for sure, we're going to shout it out one more time. Do you, RobLynn, live? I know you do. Chris Johnson, I've seen you in the chat. I know you do. Marty DeGarm, I've seen you in the chat. So I know you, RobLynn, live too. So we appreciate that, fellas. Whenever you can come by, come on by. You're more than welcome, as everyone is. So it's day 667. Now that we know that everybody RobLynn lives right here, it's 667 consecutive, I say it again, consecutive RobLynn live broadcast high atop the RobLynn Live studios in St. Petersburg, FLA. And it's 20th day of June, 2024. And as I mentioned, you've got RobLynn live. All right. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, and welcome to the RobLynn Network presentation of RobLynn Live and Ali.
Oh, Wonder Dog.
All right. With this evening's topic, AI and language translation. Ooh, how current event of a topic is that, kids? AI and language translation. Stand by. OConnect's going to be translating till the cows come home. I see this one coming. So stand by and get ready to
rumble.
Get ready to
rumble.
That's much better, Nakamoto. Okay, AI and language translation's our topic. It'll be followed by community time tonight with a bit of signing, we hope, if the deaf community is here tonight. Any members thereof by our deaf community, as I mentioned, and a song by JJB Tin Man, also known as John Buddy. John, I like that better than Barilla. It's got a little more pizzazz to it. John Buddy. It's right from the diaphragm. Or we could say John Barilla. No, it's not the same. Okay, John. We're glad you're here, brother. We hope you're going to be serenading us with one of those baritone mixtures that you do. Thank you, sir. All right. We got some praying to do tonight. Please pray for Ashma Farr and his lovely wife, Ashma Han. Either he's traveling or they're both traveling or the four of them are traveling. And we hope that they are safe and sound when they get back to OFLA, which is Orlando, Florida. All right. All right. Also pray for the media, the tech, and the support staffs around the globe for their good health and safety. We want them safe and sound. Ollie's drinking water again from the new bowl. All right. He's got a bowl. He's got a bowl. All right. Now, also, send your love, light, and prayers out to anyone who may be sick, anyone who may be injured, anyone who just may be down in the dumps and needs a lift. All you got to do is uplift people. It's easy. Just a kind word, maybe a kind word or two, and away you go. You'll feel better. They'll feel super that they're appreciated. So get ready
to rumble.
And by doing that, that means being prepared for anything. All right, we've got, and I know this is a shock, we got a few announcements tonight. So let's get after those announcements, shall we? I believe we shall now. Check your OES ticker and a pop-up in the old founder's back office. It's good reading, and it tells you about a couple of things that have happened with regard to the merchant processor and with regard to everything logging in on passive. How cool is this? I say again, it's cool as it can be. That's KEWL, cool. We have another OConnect 10-day extension, in case you hadn't heard by now, as reported in the back office on the ticker on the, the pop-up. So we had that 10-day extension. It doesn't cost us a thing. And no news as of yet reference the tracker, the O tracker, and that's the free trial of the free trial extension of O tracker.
Okay, so Jillian has no sound. I know Michael says there's no sound. So is there no sound on the webinar or no sound on YouTube? Which one?
Tell us where it is tonight, is tonight, is tonight. Tell us where the sound is tonight.
I know it's not on YouTube.
I've been noticing if there's no sound over to YouTube. I'm figuring it out.
Okay, do we have sound on the webinar though?
Yes, in the OConnect, there's no problem. Over to
okay.
YouTube, there's no sound going out there.
Okay, thank you.
All right, there's still 21 people hanging out there with no sound.
Techie Tarzan will try his very best to get sound.
The texter on the case.
All right. There, trying his best.
All right, while you're at it, migrate if you haven't migrated. Migration is not a 4-letter word. Sign the ONPASSIVE NDA, non-disclosure agreement, and the affiliate agreement. Ooh, you're going to want to do that because you want to be ready for the apples to come flooding in, flooding in, flooding in. The good old apples are flooding in so early in the morning. Cha-cha-cha. All right, check out the newest OnPassive website. You got to do it. Check out the OnPassive YouTube channel where you've got everything you might imagine there. Check out Mohammed William Nazal on X. He's all over X. Let's hear from him tonight if we can. Host an OConnect when you can, as learning leads to earning. And if you know of anyone needing help, you know the drill. You know the drill. 'Cause helping one helps us all. Yeah. All right. So subscribe to OConnect when you can. Subscribe to OConnect when you can. You'll be glad you did. You'll be glad you did. So don't get mad if you don't. All right. Language translation. Let's get after that with a little bit of a description, shall we?
Okay.
We shall. Language translation is fast becoming impacted by AI, which means it offers advantages and some challenges compared to human translation methods. AI translation, commonly known as machine translation, uses artificial intelligence algorithms to automatically translate text from one language to another. Now, these systems analyze large amounts of multilingual, that's multi-language, okay? I lost my train of thought. Okay. Commonly known text from one language to another. Pretty cool stuff there. These systems analyze large amounts of multilingual text data to learn relationships between words and phrases, which allows them to translate new text into real time. Ooh, doggies, we like that.
Yeah.
All right. Now, here are, and we're going to mention a few of these, some key developments in AI translation, including the following. So before we get into that, I think we have a few hellos to say, don't you think?
Yeah.
All right. Do you want to go ahead?
Yeah.
All righty.
Let's say hi to our folks in YouTube. We have, thank you again, 𝗙𝗿𝗺, for the super sticker. Appreciate you. We've got our moderators in the house. Right now we have 𝗙𝗂𝗁𝗶'𝗀 and Michael Chatham, Roy Davies, John Gorilla, 4 out of 5. And Karina might pop in a little
She's
bit.
going to be here. I guarantee it.
Yeah.
She wouldn't miss a dance.
Very
with
nice.
her life.
They're hard at work. And what our moderators do for us is greet everyone, and they also monitor that things are appropriate in the YouTube chat. So we appreciate them. It really is a big, big help. And 𝗙𝗂𝗁𝗶, yes, we know there's no sound at the moment. Chris Piazon is working on it.
All right, all right, all right. Go ahead, Lynn.
All right, we want to say hello. Let's go back to the beginning. And I want to say hello to Tanuja Momin. Hello. Hello to Nagaraj Gosavi. Hi, Frank Rowe.
Frank Rowe's in the house tonight. House tonight. House tonight.
Yes.
Frank Rowe's in the house tonight. Oh, dee I.
Very nice. And we want to say hello to Pat Green in Kansas.
Dorothy, how you doing, Dorothy? You feeling better?
And
I know you are.
yeah, we hope she's feeling better every day. And hello to Brenda Ross and Gurnam Singh. Hello to, let me scroll down a little more.
All right.
Mohammed Jahangir Kabir is with us. Welcome, Mohammed. Hello, Emmanuel Onyeguli, as he's a regular with our show. Thank you very much. And hi to another regular, Rao Sahib Pandab. Thank you so much for being with us. Sadananda Das is here. He's working when he's on both sides in the webinar and the YouTube chat. Thank you, Sadananda. And we want to say hello to, scrolling down a bit more, pick them up, new people coming in. Let's see. I'm almost at the bottom. Brenda Ross, Sadananda. Who else popped in? 𝗙𝗃𝗃𝗃 Anshal. Hello, 𝗙𝗃𝗃𝗃. Welcome to our show. Irena Stixala, thank you for being with us. She's here every night with us. Thank you. Hello to Brenda Ross. Brenda Ross says, working on the sound on YouTube, working in OConnect. Thank you, Brenda. That's true. The sound is working in the webinar, just not on YouTube at the moment, but we're working on it. We have Miklos Mark, who says, hi, RobLynn. It's good to be here. I can't hear the stream. Yes, we're working on that. Rena. Carmela Schwartz is there. Hi, Carmela. How are you? I'm almost at the bottom. Oh, hello to 𝗙𝗿𝗺𝗀𝘀. 𝗙𝗿𝗺𝗀𝘀. Hi, Mary Austin. And Amish Aunt Kumar is with us. Hello, Amish. And I reached the bottom.
All right. Did you get Irena?
Yes, I did. Irena Stixala.
Okay. And more moments are coming in.
Yes, and let's say hello to our folks on our OConnect webinar. I'm just going to scroll up a little bit, and we have, let's go maybe, I have to lock it here. Okay, Sadananda says, I do RobLynn live. And I see Frank Rose saying hi to his friends. Greg Miller says, I RobLynn live. That's really great. I see Mel in the house. Greg Lakin is here. Nagaraj Gosavi is here as well. I see Don Swihart. Everyone's saying hi to each other, which is really nice. Mel. Hi, Mel. John Barilla, of course. JJB Tin Man. Greg Swihart. Okay. I see Krishan Ram with lots of beautiful emojis. Thank you, Krishan. And I want to say hi to Parmar Laluba. Parmar, welcome to our show. Scrolling down more to see who else is here. I see Sajid Ahmad, who says, I love ONPASSIVE India. Very nice.
Right on, Passive India in the house.
That's right. And I see Prabhakar Devadiga. He says, we are so in it to win it.
Yeah, yes, we are.
And I see Ahmed Agun. How are you, Ahmed? Nice to have you in our show.
All right, I got a few more things to say if you're ready.
Oh, I'm almost at the bottom here.
Okay.
I want to say hi to Anita Freudenschau. She says, love you all tonight. And it's really great that you were able to get into our actual webinar. Because usually we see her in the YouTube, but she got into OConnect. Good for you, Anita. Congratulations. And hello to Raktim Panda. Welcome to our show. Surinder Singh is here. He says, hello. Hi. RobLynn Live Show. Good morning. Very nice. And hello to Ramshina. How are you, Ramshina? And hello to Brenda Ross. I think I said that Brenda Ross already. If I did.
You did?
Almost at the bottom. John Barilla says the Tin Man is also hanging out both in YouTube chat and here on OConnect. Doing double duty. Good for you. And we have Gianna who's here saying hi, RobLynn, ma'am and sir. Good evening to you all, my ONPASSIVE family members. Be safe and happy. Take care. And I think I've gotten to the bottom. I want to say hi to Mark Miklos. Mark Miklos. He says, hi, everybody. It's good to be here. There's no sound in the YouTube live stream. Yeah, we're working on it. Hello to Juliana Mbambo. She says, morning, RobLynn and everyone. Back to
Good morning
you,
to you and back to Rob. Let's get it on. Let's get ready.
Karina Lance is here. So we got all 5 of our active moderators.
Karina.
All 5 of them. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, everybody, for being here. We appreciate you so very much. We're still working on the sound, I believe, in what's that called? YouTube. So stand by for that. In the meantime, if you've got Google Chrome, you can catch the, can't you see the translation?
Oh yeah, it's a
I'll be excuse me. I'll be suggesting part 2 of the live stream. We'll be stopping the first one.
okay.
Okay, quickly, I'm gonna do
Thank
this
you,
one.
Chris.
Okay, let me write that in the chat. Go ahead, continue.
All right, here are some key developments in AI translation, including the following, and let's talk about them one by one, shall we? Neural machine translation, also known as NMT, neural for the brain machine translation, which includes the following: Google Translation, DeepL Translator, and Microsoft Translator, inspired by the human brain to spot patterns in massive volumes of multilingual text. In other words, this allows for the learning translations without rules, without explicit rules. There you have that. And in addition, multilingual machines translation, that is a few that you know about. Facebook, who developed the M2M 100, which is the best first model that can directly translate between any 100 pairs of languages without relying on the English language. How cool is that?
Let me interject a bit. Chris Tiazon says, we will do a part 2 of the live stream now. So everybody who's there will have to switch over to, it'll still be, it's still in our YouTube channel. It's just going to be part 2, and we hope that part 2 will have sound working. So we shall see. We can only try.
Yeah. Well, all righty. Let's get it on. So multilingual machines, translation like Facebook, they developed the M2M100, which we mentioned. That was the first model that can directly translate between any 100 pairs of languages. How cool is that? They were the first on the block, and guess who's not far behind them now with our OConnect auto translation? That's right. It's coming soon to you and me, 100 pairs of languages without relying on the English language as an intermediary. And with this comes the improving of the quality. And if you take a peek at what you're looking at right now, it's pretty keen, it's pretty cool, it's pretty level, it's wonderful. It's the improving the quality, especially for low source languages. And there are some languages that aren't up to par, let's say, with where they could be or should be. Well, with the use of AI and AI algorithms, these things shall improve. All right. Increase speed. Ooh, we like speed, don't we? Increase speed and cost effectiveness. AI translation can provide fast and affordable translations for large volumes of text. That's right. We're not talking about A, B, C, D, E, F, G, one word for you and one word for me. We're not talking about that. We're talking about large groups of words. And AI translation, it has its limitations. And we wouldn't be fair. We wouldn't be a totally open book. We wouldn't be true to our word if we didn't tell you about some of the drawbacks. Well, accuracy and the nuance while improving some of the subtle meanings, cultural context, idiomatic expressions, and language specific features compared to skilled human beings. So this is the next best thing to skilled humans. And you know what? They're mixing it up these days. Skilled human beings and language specific. Language specific. That is cool. And it's coming real soon. We already have part of it here with us. and we have part of it here on tonight's broadcast. Now, another one of the snafus, or maybe an issue, is bias. That's right. Bias, prejudice, can be entered into the translation, especially from English, as some countries have a difficult time with the Western ways of doing things. Not everybody's attuned to A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, N, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. Now I've said our ABCs. Tell me what a fool you think of me. All right. Well, there can also be bias. Oh, yeah, bias can enter into the translation, especially from going from English, as some countries have a difficult time with the Western ways of doing things. Not everybody just can hop on an OConnect or hop on a YouTube or what have you, just like that. So there's also a lack of creativity. How about creativity? So as human translators are better at preserving an author's voice, but there are cultural nuances which do require a bit of creativity. Oh, yeah, that is good stuff. Now, with all the aforementioned being said, the future is bright. No matter what, this future is bright for all AI and language translation. The world is ready for it, okay? One, the human aspect will leverage the strength of both. That's right, both. Continued development with collaboration between researchers, linguists, that's language art folks, and AI experts will bring about more sophisticated models. Ooh, yeah. These will aid with the more diverse the language might be. Global linguisticity, linguicity, I don't know how to say that word properly. So, linguicity will become the norm and the exception. Good stuff. Good stuff. So, we hope you got a little tad bit of knowledge here. We went about 27 minutes. Not too shabby, Miss Nakamoto. And we want to hear from each and every one of you out there in Radio Land. We want to hear from you what you think of AI and language translation. Are you good with the old ways where all you did was translate and that was the end of it? Or are you better off with the translation or transliteration and it hovering with you as you scroll through life and ONPASSIVE? All right. If we have anybody who wants to comment, just raise your hand and we'll call on you. Just raise that hand for us. Okay, I think we've got it. Let's go back to Miss Nakamoto, who's going to explain how we bring people to the panel.
All right, the ticker explains it all. Just click on the speaker request icon and we'll bring you in. Okay.
Well, all righty. I think it's time now, if we can. If we may, let's have some come on downs. Any of you, each and every one of you is welcome to come to the panel. Now, this is going to be a lively discussion because there's people from all over the globe that speak Hindi, that speak English, that speak French, Spanish, Australian, whatever that is, which is probably American English, down to you name it. So let's get it on. Let's all raise our hand. Let's come to the panel and let's have a lively discussion, shall we? All right. I'm going to get rid of that, and we're going to bring over the big screen, and there it is. Nope, there it isn't.
So we have Greg Lakin, who is the first to come in today. Wow.
Greg Lakin in the house. Welcome, brother.
And we have Jillian Hanna coming in.
Jillian Hanna in the house. She's here to talk about AI and language translation. All right, who's next?
Next is 𝗙𝗿𝗺𝗀𝗀
Carmela Schwartz in the house. Welcome, Carmela.
And now we have Gianna coming in.
Gianna. Ooh, where they get these names from? Right out of the dictionary, I'll bet. All right, let's move along. There's Carmela Schwartz. Welcome to you, Miss Fire Lady. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And there's Miss Hanna, Jillian Hanna, of course. Welcome to you from Australia. Down under. All right. Who else we got, Lynn? Anybody?
We have Patricia coming in. 𝗙𝗿𝗺𝗀𝗀'𝘀, I believe. Oh, it's Andrea Cola. Hi, Daddy. Yay. It's coming in. Hi, Greg. We got Patience coming in now.
Welcome, Patience. Welcome, Greg. And welcome to you. I see you, Patty. Yes, I do. Patty, Patty, Patty.
Miss us. She's happy to be here.
Glad you're here, Patty. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah.
And there's the one and only Patience. I see you. Welcome, Patience. Welcome.
And here comes Mel Mel.
Mel Mel. Mark Hano is in the house. Hello, Mel.
And now we have, who's coming next? Don Swihart.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hi, Mel Mel.
Eileen, I'll be back.
Okay, hi, Patience. And next we have Gianna trying to come in again.
All right, Gianna, our favorite
Don.
monk from Brooklyn.
Hi, Don.
Where's that? Where's that, Dawn? There she is. Welcome, Dawn. Glad you're here. We're talking AI. We're talking translation.
Hi, Gianna.
And Gianna's here. We love you. Namaste. Namaskar. Welcome, Dawn.
Love you all.
Love you too.
Love you too, brother.
Here comes Anita 𝗙𝗿𝗺𝗀𝘀.
All right, Brian Chu, welcome to the pattern. Let's see, to the show.
Yay,
Miss Anita. Glad you're here. Those of you who would like the background, Lynn is getting ready to share it. If I might beg her to do that. May I have your indulgence to do that?
All right, there it is. If you need it, grab it now.
All right, there it is now. Let me go ahead and clear my screen. If you want the background, there it is. If you want the background, there it is. Just click on it and it will download. Let's see who can get the background. Thank you.
All right, we have sound in YouTube. I just checked.
We now have sound in YouTube. We are ready to rumble.
Thank you to Chris.
Thank you, Chris, for that.
He Tarzan did it for us. Thank you.
That he did. That he did.
Hi, Anita. Look at Anita. She's happy she's here.
All right, Anita. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Oh, Anita. You are here. All right. Anybody else want to come in? Please come down.
All right, all right, all right.
51 folks in the webinar today. So, hey, more than this amount can come to the panel. Come on down. Don't be shy, you guys.
Don't be shy. Come on down. All right, we'd love to see you guys. Come on now. Join us.
See who else will come in. That's it for now.
All right, that's cool. We've got almost a full house here panel-wise, and I believe Miss Carmela is showing off some of those prize-winning roses.
Very nice. And here comes David Switzer.
DS is in the house. Welcome, Mr. Switzer.
And it looks like 24 folks have made their way to the YouTube live stream part 2.
All right, part 2 is alive and well. Welcome, everybody. There it is. Emmanuel Onyeguli is there. Pat Green, of course. Karina Lance. Karina is there. Clover Kelly is there. And let's see who else made their way there.
And Patty has given me her sign list already. She's ready. She's going to, I think, spell the words and teach the sign for that word.
All right, very good. Thank you, Patty.
Thank you,
Appreciate
Patty.
you.
Perfect.
There's David Switzer. I'd know that haircut anywhere. Welcome, David. Who else is here? Greg Lakin in the house. Welcome to you from Vermont, USA. Greg, thanks for being here. Appreciate it. And we're talking AI. We're talking language translation. Yes, there's some kinks to get out, but you know what? That's what we do. That's how we do our beta testing. We get those kinks out. We roll them like a rolling pin. So let's get ready to rumble. Let's see who else, other than myself, wants to make a comment here. Let me check to see if there are any hands. Are there any hands? Let's see what we got here. We have none. All right. Nobody's got their hand up. Anita's ready to talk, so go ahead, Anita. I see you. I see you. I see you.
And that's the file. If you see something that popped up here on your screen, that's the background if you want to use the background.
Oops. Go ahead, Anita.
You gotta unmute, Anita. Unmute.
Anita.
Click the unmute button.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah.
You're Lima Chicken.
Okay.
Bring it.
I just wanted to tell you, this is great because I'm out on my porch and I was going to show you all the sunset. Do you want to see it? I'll turn around.
Turn
Look at that
around.
gorgeous
Let's see
sunset.
that sunset.
Look at that gorgeous sunset. Wait, where did it go? Wait a minute. It's here. It's here. And see it?
We do. We do.
My scared mom. And I was going to try to find my little Geico out here and show you him too.
All right. Well, we'll be around for another hour or so. So let's see your
I'm not
little
going to put
Geico
him
in
in
a
my
little bit.
pocket though. I'm not going to put the Geico in my pocket. I don't bring them in the house.
Okay. All right. All right. Thank you, Anita. We're going to swing on over to
Love you all.
Australia and have Jillian lay a few words on us. Go ahead, Miss Jillian.
Hi, everyone.
Hello.
I'll make a comment, Rob, with the AI and language translation. Well, ONPASSIVE's auto language feature is technology at its best and fit for the future. The world's best technology solutions are upon us. It will have everything. And with the machine learning ML, that is a branch of AI that enables computers to learn from data and improve their performance without explicit programming. The machine learning can be used for natural language translation by training models on large corpora of parallel texts. And at the moment, I really like everyone loves the Google Translator online. We can copy text from another language and translate it into English or translate it into your native language and vice versa with all the other languages too. And it allows you to translate text, documents and websites across languages. And AI can now process massive amounts of text import, especially with books, articles and subtitles in several languages. And also I jotted down that at present we have Google Translate, Bing, Microsoft Translator, DeepL, Reverso, System Translate, and Amazon Translate. And that's all I had to say.
All right.
That's all.
All right. Thank you, Jillian. We appreciate that very much. And let's scroll around the room. Let's see all's here. Who haven't I said hello to? Let me see. 𝗙𝗿𝗶𝗀𝘀 is here. Welcome, John. And are you singing tonight, John? Let me ask that, if I may. Johnny.
There we go. Yeah, as long as everything cooperates, I'm sort of getting it all set up. I've been multitasking. I'm running around a couple different places here, but it appears everything looks to be working right now. So hopefully, yes, I'll be doing a song.
All right, thank you for that, John. We appreciate that, and we already
Very
have
hot
one.
and sweaty. Look how sweaty I am. Boy, it's really hot and humid in the city today.
Oh,
Take a cold shower, I might suggest.
Yeah, I just got news that we're going to have a lot of times water turned off because of all the work that's going on in the building too. So not tonight, but soon. Oh, brother. Hot weather. Today is like the longest day of summer, the longest day of the year, you know. First day, it's not the first day of summer, I don't think, but is it? I don't know, it's close. But it is the longest day of the year.
Right, right. Well, all righty. Thank you for that, John. We appreciate your input, and we'll look forward to hearing a song in just a little bit.
Yeah, okay.
All right, let's, I don't see any other hands. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it.
What can they say about
AI and language translation. It's coming real soon to OConnect. There's a lot of things coming, but that's one of the things that's coming. You'll be able to see, let's say someone is speaking in Arabic. You'll be able to see the translation on the screen of Arabic. Is that not correct?
Yeah, later, not immediately.
Not immediately, but later it's coming. It's good stuff. It's right around the proverbial corner. So that's good stuff. Let's go out to Israel and 𝗙𝗿𝗺𝗀. Go ahead, Schwartzy.
Unmute.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Do you hear me?
Yes.
We hear you loud and clear.
Thank you. About the language translation, this is very important for me. It will make my life much easier when it will be translated from English to Hebrew, from right to left, because we are writing in the opposite side, from right to left and not from left to right. And the translation of voice can be like in the television, that you see the movie in English and you see the translations in Hebrew downstairs. If it can be here, I'm taking the video in YouTube, for example, and I'm going to set to the gear, to the setting. I can set it to from English translation to Hebrew translation. So we will have this the same in OConnect. There will be translation under the show download. So while you're speaking in English, I can see it in Hebrew or
Very
another
nice.
language. It can
That's
be
going to make
very
for
useful
everybody's
for me.
life being easier.
Now I do a lot of work to get every time I do something, I have to translate it from Hebrew to English, from English to Hebrew. I double work hard, and when we will have it, it save me a lot of time and a lot of effort. Thank you.
But it's coming real soon that's going to be very easy. Easy peasy, like Ash says. All right. Thank you, Carmela. We appreciate your input there. Let's go around the room and let's see who else would like to say a little bit of something about AI, language, and language translation. Come on now, don't be shy.
Maybe you give some ideas about, like, maybe who would use it? Who do you know that would really need it and use it?
Well, if the weatherman's on the TV and he's appearing in 4 or 5 countries, that would be a good thing for him. He'll be able to explain in the native languages of what the weather's going to be.
I think Anita raised her hand.
Okay, Nita, did you want to go now, or do you want to wait just a bit? You said Anita, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
She may have been waving to people. It's hard to tell.
Okay, that was. Is that a wave? Are you waving to people?
You're muted. I see Greg Hill has his hand raised.
It would be good for football games and sports, but to have it translated to the other languages and different
Hey, is your
Olympic games.
the speaker volume on? I'm not hearing anything. That's weird.
We're hearing you, Mel.
Mel, we hear you loud and clear. Can you hear us?
I think you can hear us. Anita, continue. Go ahead, continue.
Yeah, go ahead.
Anyway, I was just excited about what the languages would do for everybody. If you were watching a game or an Olympic game or gymnastics or something in another country, you could hear that, you could see that in our language, and we would understand what was going on. It would be really nice, wouldn't it?
I believe you're right. That sounds good. We're looking forward to that kind of stuff. And we're going to get a good start with that, a kickoff with that with ONPASSIVE's OConnect. So we can't wait. It's good stuff. Let's go now to the San Juan Islands for Greg Hill. Hello, Greg.
Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you may be in this world. How awesome it is that we can connect wherever we are on OConnect. So I think one thing that's going to be cool for me, anyway, is because I'm going to get out of this place in about 1.5 years to 2. I'm already planning to move. I'm going to move back to Japan. I don't care what Kim Jong-un does. But all I can say is I'm going to go. If I go, I'm going to go where I want to go. And one of the things that's important to me is the fact that I'm going to be able to communicate much better, even though I do know Japanese language on just a regular, not a business level, but just casual conversation level. So the AI is going to be help me out a lot when I'm in Japan. I know that. And in 2 years from now, they'll have it developed enough where it will be probably working just fine. They do have, I think the last time we had talked about this before, but they do have a no languages foreign anymore. It's actually a tool that you can buy, and it's I think $79. Anyway, I have it up on my browser. If you wanted to see it, I would share it with you so you could see it. But it is a pretty cool tool, and it's invented by the Japanese. So you can speak whatever language you want into it, and it will say it in Japanese or whatever, Taiwan or Russian or whatever. I don't know the exact how many languages it has, but I guess there's quite a few. So, but that's a pretty cool tool. I haven't ordered it or anything yet. I don't need it actually, but not yet. But something like that, it was AI, as far as translation is going to be the big game changer, as we all know. As far as language translation to connect the world finally. Like Carmela, I'm sure it's really no fun to have to translate from English to Hebrew and Hebrew to English. And believe me, I love the sound of Hebrew because my mother taught herself how to speak Hebrew. She was very intelligent. And I really like the sound of Hebrew. Someday I'll speak that language. But anyway, for now, that's all I really have to add. And if you do want to see that tool in the future here tonight or whatever, I'll be happy to share it with you when we have a chance. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Greg. We appreciate your comments and your input very, very much. And Carmela is either waving or saluting you. Greg, go ahead, Carmela.
I wanted to say to Greg, if he likes the Hebrew language, he's welcome to learn from me. I can speak with you in Hebrew.
Thank you.
No problem.
That's fun.
All right. So we've had an offer now to teach Hebrew to the folks in the San Juan Islands. Very nice. Very nice, Carmela. Good offer. Very nice offer. Ooh, let's see. That was Carmela. Let me lower her hand. And let me go round the room again and see who else wants to talk about AI and language translation. All right. All right. All righty. Who's next?
Here's Anita.
Okay, Anita, go ahead. You'll have to unmute if you want us to hear you.
Okay, there we go. Can you hear me?
Go ahead.
Okay. I'm sorry that took so long to get that on. As far as language and everything goes, I think that's just great that we can all hear the translation. But I've got a friend in Norway, and she always talks in English on Facebook. But I would love to be able to hear her speak in Norwegian, because you see, my grandparents were homesteaders, and they did talk with the V's and stuff, So I would like to be able to hear her speak in actual Norwegian, and that would be just wonderful, because then I could learn it from her. And that's all my grandparents spoke when they came over here. They had to learn English from the kids going to school. So now look how easy we have it. And she's an author of a book, and she writes her books in Norwegian, and then they could be audible. Her audiobooks she could be reading them in our own language. Wouldn't that be great?
I think it'd be terrific.
And I'm an author too, so I could write my books in English, and they could go all over, and the kids could read the stories that I write in their own language. That's exciting to me.
Very exciting. Very exciting. And we do have some readers here in the crowd, and I'm sure they would love translation of some of the older novels as well. So that would be cool, for sure. So thank you for that, Anita. It's we're approaching the 9 o'clock hour, not too shabby. We'd like to hear from a few more of you, if we may, here in the chat. Or if you're not ready for the chat, let's have you on the panel. Go ahead, the one and only Mel.
Sorry, RobLynn, I went on the chat, but I had to take a call from my sister, honestly. I'm not sure if just language speaking a language, or language in medical terms, or language in anything. Is that what you're referring to?
Well, we're talking about we're talking about the translation by using AI, whether it be written, whether it be spoken, text, chat, any of that. So anything you can add to that, we'd love to hear from you.
Well, as far as for me, the language, like I have two parts to my language, actually 3 parts. So one of it is the French Creole, which I love, and French, right? And then we have the English. So that's one. I am not sure if I'm saying the right thing, but yes, that's a language that when academic comes, that I would love to pass on. I don't know if that's what the subject is, but it says AI and language translation. And also in the medical field, I was good at the medical terms. So there's people I'm pretty sure who wants to know what the medical terms mean in Latin. I would love to do something like that, like just to pass it on.
All right,
I'm
that's how
hoping
we
I
do
hit the
things.
right. I'm hoping I hit.
Go ahead, Mel. Sorry.
Oh, you're muted now. Go ahead, unmute now.
I'm with you. Okay, well, thanks, Mel. We appreciate that. Let's go around the room one more time and see who's got something for us on AI and a language translation. I think it's going to be hitting us pretty quickly here at OConnect. I know they're working on it, and I know that's going to be nice when I can speak in English. Carmela will be able to understand me in Hebrew. How nice would that be? Or I can speak in Spanish, as in how Pedro Jose might say, and he might say something in Spanish like "Buenas noches," and our will it be our bot that'll be saying it, or will it be a live person? I think it's going to be AI at work, and you'll hear a voice say "Buenas noches," good evening, "Buenas tardes," good afternoon, "Sheket," as in Hebrew for "be quiet, you dogs." So it's all coming. It's all coming soon. It's going to be fun. It may just be a good way to learn a language. They say the best way to learn a language is to use it so you don't lose it. So that's a good stuff, that it's all going to be, AI embedded. And yeah, we have to take a step back and say, well, is it always that good, or do we need the translators still? I think it's going to be a combination of the translators. It's going to be a combination with AI, and you'll get the best of both worlds. That's not too shabby right there. You get the best of both worlds going on translation, and you cannot stop. You'll be on your way. All right. Anybody else want to pile on or dispute anything that's being said? We'd love to hear from you. Okay, Anita, go ahead.
I'm a chatterbox tonight, but I got to share this one thing. The children today are so smart. They're all into this computers, and they learn so fast. And when I was a little girl, and I'd go, and my dad and my grandma would talk in German, I wanted to know what they were saying. Well, now, if two people are talking in a language and the kids are there, they can put on their little AIs and they can figure out what they're saying. And I think that's great.
I think
from
so
a child's
too.
perspective.
I think that's good too. It's going to be great. So, and it won't matter whether it's German to English, English to German, French to English, French to German. It's all going to be available right here real soon in OConnect. So let's now swing on over to Ohio and speak with Dawn and DL. Go ahead, kids.
Thanks, Rob and Lynn, and everybody in the chat and on the panel. Basically, artificial intelligence, no matter what industry it's in, it seems to come down to one word in my mind, and that's efficiency. Obviously, having translation services across boundaries and nations is just out of this world, essentially. It's going to change everything, in my opinion. But excuse me. I just think it's basically ahead of its time. And as far as OConnect is concerned, I was on my other computer just yesterday, and I've never seen OConnect so clear. So something's really going on in the background that really has streamlined and performed much better as far as OConnect is concerned. I never see any strolling or buffering anymore whatsoever at all. So in the video and the voice are pretty crystal clear in my mind, at least on my computer. But this is going to change everything, especially when it goes full bore across all boundaries. It's going to change the world, no doubt about it. Thanks, Rob.
And that's what OnPassive is all about, making a difference, making a change, improving life for those people in maybe those countries that need it and can't get it. It'll be so good.
Head of the curve on the AI on this stuff. I've been paying close attention to it as far as what's going on, and I'm really excited about it. As far as I'm concerned, I'd like to brush off my Latin skills, and this is something that could really help me personally, because at one time in Ohio State, many years ago, I was pretty proficient in Latin, but I forgot a lot of it over the years because I had other things going on in the military and all that good stuff. But I'd like to learn my Latin again. So I think that'll help me immensely.
Now, do you know the Latin alphabet, or you're going to need some help brushing up on it?
I'd need some help brushing on that. I do know some vocabulary words still, but I'd have to go back and refresh myself on the alphabet.
All right, good stuff. It looks like we've got things to look forward to there, Mr. McConaughey, and that's good. All right, Anita, go ahead. I see you.
One more thing, when you travel and you take your phone, because that's all I ever get on passive on is my phone, and you take it to another country, you can just sit at a table with somebody and have a conversation, and it will be translated into each other's language, and they can see what you're saying. Wouldn't that be exciting? When
I
you go to
believe
other
you're
countries,
right.
I'm excited about that. I'm going to start traveling.
All right, that's good. Good to hear. Traveling is not a four-letter word. It is a good thing when you can do it. All right, is there anybody else that wants to throw a wrench here in? Throw a, some good information in here about AI and language translation. What do you got for us, everybody? Come on. Let's hear from you guys instead of just us.
I can say something.
All right, Lynn Nakamoto to the microphone, please.
So I was thinking about language translation for deaf. Patty here? Not here. But anyway, because you're talking about translation, you're talking usually verbal language, right? Speech. So we have a language that's not verbal, sign language that's a visual language, and that's another challenge. But as you know, 𝗙𝗿𝗺𝗀 is working on that, and if he succeeds, it'll be a game changer for deaf and hard of hearing and deaf blind to be able to see an avatar or whatever it's going to be actually signing, because the avatar is going to not only have signs, not only the hand moving, but the body will need to be moving in the appropriate manner. And there's going to have to be facial expressions in it, nodding, shaking the head, eyebrows up, eyebrows down, various features of your face have meaning when it's tied in with sign language. So, Patty, I was saying we'll have interpreter for deaf, like a avatar, like not a real person, but will be interpreting signing for the deaf in the future for Unpassive or OConnect and other things. I think Academy too. So it's kind of exciting to see what happens for deaf communication.
Well, it's gonna be big with the deaf community because with it being a physical vocabulary, almost anybody except the blind will be able to have it at their fingertips.
Yeah. I was saying avatar. She said, "Oh, sort of like a robot." I said, "Yeah, almost like a robot."
And that avatar may talk like me. Hello, Carmela. This is your avatar with your word in Hebrew for the day. Check it. Be quiet. Go ahead, Anita. Go ahead.
Lynn, thank you for bringing that up about the deaf, because there is a friend of mine who's 90 years old who is totally deaf, and he has to use text. You talk to his phone and it prints it out so he can read it. But wouldn't it be wonderful if he could go and travel, because he's well known in other countries, if he could go and take that phone with him, and then the language could come onto his phone through AI. That would be another big help for the handicap for the deaf, wouldn't it?
I agree with you 100%. Every little bit will help, and every little bit will be, added in. So that's good stuff. Let's go to Mel Marcano in, I almost said Germany. How about in Canada? Go ahead.
Thank you. Oh my God, it's hot. Sure. It's hot over here. I'm telling you. Sorry.
a couple weeks
so
ago, you
hot.
were cold, Mel. Remember, you said, "Oh, it's cold." I thought,
I
"Oh, now
know,
it's
but
hot."
now, oh my God, too hot. Sorry. Yeah, I was talking about as Anita brought that up. Like at work, we do video relay once in a while, and there's a video relay which is from an internet provider where I think the person is hard of hearing or hard of speaking. I don't want to say the word that we normally use, hard of hearing or hard of speaking, and they would text the stuff for you. And if you are speaking in English, so you have to listen first and then say go ahead. So if you have a language that they want you to speak in, then that would apply. Lynn, you're familiar with it, right?
Yeah. So you have to say GA every time you finish speaking.
Yes, they have to text first, and then they have an assistant with them, like a live person. So you have to wait until they finish what they're saying, and then they say, go ahead. Then you speak after them because you can't interrupt them. Otherwise, whatever the AI is typing, through them typing, it interrupts, right? So after they have finished and you speak the language, like you're answering them. If you speak another language and probably they want you to speak in that language, that would be helpful.
Yeah.
So you speak whether it's French they want, if you're a French speaking person, and then you tell them to go ahead because that's what we use. And then they will continue typing in their language, but then you in turn would translate as you're answering them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I think that with the age of AI and language, that would come in very handy with it. It's already there, but translating.
Yeah, very handy.
It's just around the corner, I think, Mel. Just around the corner. All right, let's go back to Carmela in Israel. Go ahead, Miss Rose.
I would like to say something about if you are going to hospital, for example, and you can't speak because you are in a problem. If the AI can, and you are in a foreign country, and you don't know the language that you are come from, so the AI can help you. It can save life people. For example, I was in Helsinki 30 years ago, and I was sick, and I went to hospital, and I didn't know the Finnish language, and the doctor couldn't speak with me because I know Hebrew. I didn't know English perfect, and I couldn't speak with them. So luckily they understand me, but if they wouldn't understand me, it was a problem. So if the AI can do that, it will be saving life.
All right. Thank you for that, Carmela. And I'm looking at 67 and 75 myself. I could be looking at the wrong thing. I just refreshed. And I show 67 in the live chat on YouTube and 75.
Okay, I see 50.
Okay.
But it's still.
All right, we're still doing well over 120 folks here tonight. I think we got a good topic here. Let's go to the chat and let's see what people are saying in the chat. Shall we, Lynn?
Okay.
All right. And we've got Karina Lance saying hello to some folks. Roy Davies saying hello from Florida. Let's see if anybody's commenting here.
You can ask for comments related to the topics.
All right, let's see if we can get some comments related to AI and language translation in the chat. Let's have a few comments there if we could. That'd be nice. And let's go to Greg Hill. Greg, speak to us, brother.
Okay, I was sitting here thinking about all this stuff, and Lynn kind of kicked it off, thinking about how she was talking about sign language, and I think you've seen that GIF that I have made that says "I love you" in sign language, and I was just thinking, well, why hasn't somebody come up with an app that you can speak to the app, and of course the app will do the sign language, and also it'll have facial expressions brought on by a robot, or just all it has to do is have a face that shows the eyes and if it's going sad or happy or whatever it might be, because that is very important in sign language. I do know that facial expressions, and but I'm surprised somebody hasn't come up with a text to sign language, because I think that would be fairly simple. We have all the hand signs. It's just a matter of having the facial expressions, and then the facial expressions could go along with the hand signs on the app that you could say it to your phone, your app, and then just show somebody and they could see what it says. And I also like that fact that I don't know, it's kind of like the speech to whatever language you want. Same idea. It's just a device. You could make a device that's all it did. And that device that I was talking about, it does the languages. It only does 36 languages, and it does do Hebrew.
Good stuff. Good stuff there. Thank you, Greg. Appreciate you, brother. Let's go back to Mel in Canada. Go ahead, Mel.
Yeah, thank you. I was just adding to your stuff, Greg. I was thinking, what if the it's reading the wrong facial expression? What if somebody's tired or falling asleep and AI is picking up like as if that person is upset or something, but the person is indeed tired or falling asleep? Because it's AI, right? Yeah. I'm not straying from what you said. I'm just adding.
That's good.
Because even here on the chat here, sometimes I'm down texting and it looks like I'm falling asleep, and I seen people take my picture like my head is down, but I'm reading a text or I'm texting my sister or somebody. So that's why I'm saying that, Greg.
Sure, you're sleeping. I know you, Mel.
Yeah, I'm sleeping a lot.
Hello everyone. Good evening and Assalamualaikum.
Hi,
How is
Mohammed.
everyone?
Nice to hear your voice, Mohammed.
Very happy today, all.
You're happy today? Hello, Mohammed? Welcome back.
Yes, all participant is very happy today, all.
You're very happy about Unpassive, right?
Yes.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad you're happy. Thank you. Thank you for coming to the mic.
Is that Mohammed Ansari?
Mohammed Ashraf Ansari. He just
Good
unmuted, said he's happy.
Good stuff. Good stuff. He's got the beard of the week. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah.
All right. Who else we got here that would like to pile on? Pile on us. Talk to us a little about.
Turn your camera.
Right. I'm going to turn my camera on. I had to make a run to the comfort room, as Chris calls it, but I'm back. Hello to Emmanuel Onyeguli. Welcome to you. And of course, hello to Thanuja Moment, one of the Moment families here. And Karina Lance is here, of course, in YouTube. I guess we've got volume now, Lynn, I'm told. So that's good stuff. And we're talking AI. We're talking AI language translation. And we're talking good stuff here. We're talking the 21st century and beyond is what we're talking right here. Irena Steksala is here as well. Sudarshi Chakma in the house. Pat Green is here along with Clover Kelly. All right. Let's go around the room and see what we got. If anybody would like to say something, be our guest. Love to hear from anybody. And let's go to Mel Marcano. Go ahead, Double Mel.
Yeah, as it comes to mind, so we have multicultural people in Canada, in the States, and elsewhere, all around the world. Everybody speaks a language, different language. So I think exchanging of language would be a very good thing with AI. You know, you teach me yours, I'll teach you mine, and then everybody will be happy.
That's
Sort
very
of thing.
true. I think that's true. And it's all about getting along, and what better way to get along than through conversation?
Yeah, that's if they're willing to.
Okay, Anita, go ahead. I see your hand. Go ahead. All right. Well, the ball's back to me, so let's see what we got here. Let's go around the room. Let's go around the horn and see what we got. I think we need to say a few more hellos.
Anita, she managed to unmute now.
It just the mute button just went off. But okay, if 𝗙𝗿𝗺 wants to unite the world, just think, with this language we can unite each other even better, because we can have a conversation, and they can, the person that we're talking to over there, they can understand us, and not only when we're speaking on video like Rob and Lynn, they can understand us if we're talking, if they get on the screen and they can't speak English, they can get on the screen now and it can come to us, right? In the right
That's
language.
true. That's true. And language will not be a barrier, I think, for much longer. I think AI is going to have a big hand in this already, which it is. And we'd like to say thank you to Seafood Francis.
Thank you, Ash.
Thank you for that super sticker, Francis. And thank you for joining us tonight, brother.
Go ahead, continue, Anita.
And I was just going to say thank you to 𝗙𝗿𝗺, because he had insight, and now that this is coming to a what do you call it? I'm lost for words. I'm so excited about it, but it's going to even unite us better. Let's put it that way. And that's what we all want to do. We all want to be equal and unite each other and all be on the videos together as a big family of Unpassivians.
All right.
Amen.
Amen. And this is amen right here. Amen. And so, amen. 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 All right, all right, all right. Who else got something for Uncle Robbie? Come on now, don't be shy. Don't sit there. Just say something. We'd love to hear from you. It doesn't matter whether it's a long statement or a short statement. We want to hear from everybody in the panel. Now it's all inclusive, Rob.
Okay, Rob. Remember when we began this OConnect, we had a speech to text in our chat, and do you think that they're going to bring that back again?
Oh, I think so. I would think so.
It seems like they're working on so many things, but I think that's going to be one of them, speech to
That was
text.
just a very powerful feature, Greg, so I would think they'd bring it back.
Oh, extremely wonderful. My fingers do not like typing, and I like to interact with the people in the chat, but it's so difficult at times to type. And of course, you know me, I'm always misspelling something. And so I really enjoyed that feature. You just had to mute, that was one of the things you had to do, is you had to mute what was going on so you could do it, so you wouldn't have people who were speaking come up on the speech to the text. But I didn't mind working that way with it. I just hope they bring it back soon.
I think it's coming. I think it's coming.
Cool.
And we have 𝗙𝗿𝗁 State coming in. 𝗙𝗿𝗁.
Anyone else coming to the panel, or just
Just
𝗙𝗿𝗁?
𝗙𝗿𝗁, just now one.
All right. I got you. Over to me. Thank you. All right, let me see who hasn't spoken. Maybe we can rattle you a little on this. 𝗙𝗴𝗿𝗀, what say you on this AI and translation thing? You're a singer. We can hear you singing Volare. Oh, yeah. Volare. Oh, oh.
That's one you could almost sing. You know, I could almost sing that in Italian. But anyway, I wonder though, would it be my voice in Italian or some other singer's voice in Italian? AI would duplicate my voice. That would be interesting.
How cool would that be? Have an avatar
Yeah, that
looks
that
like
would be better than
𝗙𝗿𝗺 singing
yeah.
Volare.
Yeah.
Did you know that
When
on
the
the
moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie at Amore.
I gotta
Anyway,
tell you something, John. Hey, John, the
what?
human pal that I do the AI on, you can actually, if I wanted to pay more money, you can get the human pal to sing. Now that's going to be fun. I'll try that one.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Well, like I said, I think duplication of the voice would be fine. Again, whenever we talk about these things, though, you know, myself being involved with the union, and they're really concerned about things like this. So, and they don't. It's not that they don't want it, but they just want to make sure that the people who are used, like I said, let's say that the song would be sung in Italian, but it would be important that it be my voice. That's why I said that, because otherwise the union would be very unhappy if it was a random voice or if it was your voice and you weren't compensated for it. So those are the things we'd have to just be aware of so that it would be used in the proper way. That's my only concern. But I think it would be very good if you were able to sing in another language and you didn't actually speak that language, as long as you were compensated properly. That's the only thing I would say.
Right. The only thing there is, you know, not everybody's going to be in the union. So you're going to have people outside the union, let's say, if there was a union at that time.
Well, yeah.
Trying to sing for free or sing for less money.
Well, the thing is, that always exists, and the union has a lot of power to do various things. It would depend on what it was. Certain projects cannot be done outside the union, but if it's a private thing where people are just fooling around with it, that probably would be fine. Yeah, I'm speaking mostly in a commercial vein, and 90% of the commercial business is done with union performers. Even the theater's done with non-union, though. I mean, that's always existed. But the majority of things that are done, especially the high commercial things that we see, movies and such, and that's not done with non-union people. That's the thing. I'm just saying that because, for example, there's already an issue because what's her name? I'm going to forget here. There's a pretty well-known movie star, and her voice has already been duplicated without her permission. And she's what's her name? Oh, darn it! I hate when I can't think of somebody's name. Scarlett Johansson. That's who it is. Scarlett Johansson just about 2 weeks ago realized that her voice was being used in some kind of a commercial product. And so, and she's not going to let that go quietly. Let's just put it that way. So those are the things. I'm just saying it has to be addressed. And there's nothing wrong with controlling it and using it properly. And again, there's all kinds of non-union situations already in the artistic field. So that's viable. It's just that's a minority of things, you know. So I would just be concerned that it's at least controlled. That's all.
That's right. Okay. Thank you, John. Let's go to Jillian. She's got her hand raised. Go ahead, Jillian. Jillian, if you can hear us, go ahead and unmute.
Hello? Hello?
Hello, go ahead.
Hi.
You're audible.
Yeah, hi. Yeah, I just thought of something else too. With the AI and language translation, it's breaking down the barriers of communication. Hello?
Yes, go ahead. We're listening.
can hear you.
Jillian, we show you as muted right now.
Click the unmute button.
Unmute and try again.
Hello?
We can hear you. Can you
Go
hear us?
ahead.
Oh, good. Oh, yeah. I just thought of something else with AI and language translation. It's breaking down the barriers of communication. So that's really amazing. And the ONPASSIVE technologies, what they're all going, it's going to be connecting and communicating the world with technology that fits the future. So all the applications are designed for this purpose. And then we will all be united, all the countries, without any issues, all the countries' people, uplifting people's lives with better tech ways. And then there won't be all the barriers with the communication.
Language is a great equalizer. In other words, if I can communicate with you or I can communicate with anybody else, we're halfway there. Because if we can communicate, we can work things out and do things for the good of man. That's the way I see it.
Yeah.
Well, all righty, you're going to force me to call on somebody again, which I'm happy to do. Now it's ooh, doggies, it's 9:30. Ooh, all right, we've been on about an hour and a half. Let's go to David Switzer in Missouri or Kansas. I'd say Kansas if I had to guess.
Yeah, Kansas. I didn't put my Kansas City hat on. That's why you don't know. Hey, I'm sorry I didn't say too much. I got family here tonight, so you're making a bunch of noise in the dining room where my computer's at. So
That's
so
all
that's
right.
why I haven't said.
Hey, noise is language to us, so bring it.
Hey, yeah, AI. You know, AI controls the lawnmowers too now. Lawnmowers, vacuum sweepers, and everything right now. I mean, it's just you're gonna be surprised what AI is going to do here in the future. So. Just think you're a little music box. You got, hey, play country music. That's AI too. You just talk into it.
That's right. That's good stuff right there. Thank you. Thank you, David, for that. And hey, having family over is a good thing, David. And getting together is a wonderful thing. So and there's no AI involved there. It's all real.
No.
So
nope,
enjoy
family's
your
good.
Yeah, enjoy your family time, brother. It's a good thing. All right, let's see. Does anybody else have their hand raised? No. Lynn, have you got something for us?
In a bit.
In a bit? Okay, she's still posting away, I believe. So that's good stuff. And just want to let everybody know there's 78 of you in the chat. Now, why is it saying 82? Is it possible there's 153 people here? Wow.
There's like 53 in the YouTube.
53 in the YouTube, so that's 132. Any way you slice it, thank you, everybody. We love it. We love it. And by having a topic every night, I think we attract more and more people. If you think about it and look around the room here tonight, you'll see people that you haven't seen before, and that's good stuff. That is really good stuff. Let's go to Greg Hill, San Juan Islands, USA.
Thanks. I just wanted to mention this is about AI, but not about the language part. Today I saw a new AI tool. Very interesting, being that I was in the building field for so many years. This tool is a listening tool, and you put it in your house, and it specifically listens for water leaking in your home. And I thought, interesting. Maybe the insurance companies would lower your rate if you had this listening tool.
Ooh, I could go for a lower rate. Yes, indeedy do. That would be cool if we could get a lower rate. Yeah, man. Just got our electric bill, and it seems to have soared right on through the roof again.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I saw it today and I said, oh, thank you.
Well, summertime, the bill goes up, right?
Right. It's normal that in summertime the bill goes up.
It's hot here,
And,
like in the high 80s and 90s lately.
every day.
Yes,
Every
really
day.
humid and hot here.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, that's for sure. And let's see, let's go round the room. I'd like to hear from someone else, someone new, someone who may not have said anything tonight. Let's see who we've got here. How about you, Tarzan, techie guy? What do you say about A and transition? What do you say about that? If you're not doing anything. Well, if you're not doing a lot, I know you're doing something.
I see Mel's on.
All right. Well, let's go to Mel. Mel, did you have something for us?
Oh, my mic was on. I don't really have my hands up, but I don't know.
All right.
Translation.
No problem. We want to make sure we don't miss anybody here tonight.
It's interesting, though, the topic.
Yes, it is.
Very
And there's a lot more we need to learn about it. I think part of maybe the slowness in everybody wanting to speak about it is we don't know as much about it as we're going to know. And that's good stuff. There's nothing wrong with learning. There's not a thing wrong with learning. And learning will lead to earning, for sure. Okay, Anita, go ahead. Anita?
Unmute me. Unmute.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, someone already mentioned this, but I just wanted to clarify it again. If you're going to a doctor in another country because, say you got sick or something, and they have to have the records and they get the records, and then you're trying to explain to them what you had, this will give you an opportunity to tell them the way you know your body has reacted to medicine or whatever, and explain and help them to diagnose you better, because they can read a chart, but you know, when you're talking to them about what's wrong, you have to know how to speak in their language for them to understand it. So it will help international travel, where if you would get sick, it will benefit you. Take your phone with you and take AI and take ONPASSIVE with you when you go. That's my suggestion.
All right.
Then you'll have that with you.
I think we need to take ONPASSIVE everywhere we go. And I think we'll be happy, and so will the people we come in contact with. Let's go back to Ohio and Dawn and DL. Go ahead, DL. Looks like you're next up.
Thanks, Rob. I appreciate that. Yeah, just to follow up on what Anita was just talking about, I would think that handheld device that Greg Hill was talking about would come in very, very, very handy, actually. So it's obviously mobile, and if you speak into it, it speaks the language that the country that you're in. I mean, it's absolutely perfect. So that's a good idea there, Greg. Thanks.
There you go, Greg Hill. I think you need a patent, brother. What did he do? Fall down on the floor? Where are you, Greg?
I'm on the floor, Rob.
All right, I can't get up. I can't get up.
And I can't get up.
So what say you on that? I think DL thinks you got a pretty good idea.
It's not, well, I'm sure that it wasn't my idea. I mean, there's so many people that are so much more intelligent than I am about these kind of things. And I wouldn't doubt that it's in the works. Even with ONPASSIVE, we have some really smart people. And who knows, maybe ONPASSIVE is coming out with a tool like this. I mean, the products that we're going to have in the future are not just digital products, as we've been told. They're also physical products that we'll be able to attain. So, yeah, right now the handheld tool that you have, which is speech to speech, other languages, that tool I was telling you about, I think it's a great tool. But to be able to do the ASL or the French or any other country out there that has a language where you could actually show, or I don't know if it would be an app or what it would be. It's kind of like AI right now. One of the greatest tools, I wish they'd had it when I was building homes and doing remodeling. It's called a wall bot. And this wall bot, you put it on your cell phone, and when you go to run it across your wall to find your studs or anything, you not only does it show you exactly where the stud is, it'll show you the electrical power, it'll show you the wire, it'll show you if there's a mouse in the wall. And and it's pretty cool. So, but it's not a cheap one. I think they're $150 for one, but still, it's a great tool to have, and it's precise, not like the old wall stud finders, that you went back and forth and found the edge of the stud here and the edge of the stud there. But anyway, yeah, I think we're going to see that stuff, DL, come up fairly quickly in the next 5 years. I bet we see so much stuff. It's crazy, actually.
All this stuff is out there in left field, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
All right, let's go to Mel, double Mel in Canada. Bring it, lady.
Yeah, it's more with the cops. Nothing personal. It's like when the cops, chases someone and they speak a different language. I would think they already have something, a gadget in their vehicle that would be a translator. In case they're asking that person a question and that person speaks maybe Spanish or French or any other, I would think that they would have, it's in the same thing like we are discussing already, but thinking of different division would have that gadget where it makes it easier so they can understand each other. You know what I mean? Because sometimes, they would stop someone and honestly that person have little English or speak little English and they would think that that person is being robust, but maybe not. It's just that they can't speak the language. So I'm thinking if they have something already that would do the translation, as they're speaking to that person, and at least they would respond back in their language to make it easier. I don't know if I'm making sense, but it does.
The easier the better, man. Everything, Mel, that we can do to make life easier, it's a good thing. That's for sure. Well, let's go to Chris Tiazone, the guy from Tarzanville. Go ahead, Chris. Mabuhay.
Hello, everyone. Oh, that sounds like Carmela. Sorry. Well, I just heard my name earlier. I was in the attendees in this Chris 2, which is the device number 2. So yeah, so I have to switch back to the speaker and trying to put up the virtual background at the same time. So I just took it away. So to chip in my 2 cents about the topic. If I've noticed in the OMail that we have, OMail platform, since last year, I copy paste the summary notes of Ash there. So I send it to myself, and I can translate. I can translate. There's a button there, translate, and speech to text, text to speech, on my own language. Yeah, language translation is already available on OMail in text format. So that's it. Back to you, Rob.
All right, thank you for that, Chris. I knew you'd come up with something. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you very much. All right, we're now looking at about 17 minutes till 10 o'clock. I think it may be time for Patricia, Patty, Andrea, Cola.
Ready? She said yes. Just scroll up to look for me. Okay, let me go to side view. Now scroll and look for Patty, please. She is there. Let's scroll around till you find her. Where is she? Okay, I see her.
All right, Patty.
You guys see her? She's ready to roll. She's going to teach us some spelling and signs both tonight.
All right.
And everybody,
Let's hear from Patty now.
Stay muted, please. Ready? Do you see?
Ready?
Better now. It's clear.
Ready?
It's clear.
Ready?
How are you all? She says, how are you all? Yay. I'm happy to see you all again. Sorry, I have been busy. My nephew passed away, so I went to the funeral, and I just came back, and then my brother-in-law. Oh, my brother's dog died. Sad. And then my brother's dog died. Yes, very sad. Yeah, she's so sad. Broke my heart. So, but I'm fine now. I'm fine. But I've been busy, going crazy. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, poor Patty.
Yeah.
Okay, Patty says, okay, yes.
We're ready when you are, Patty. Go ahead.
Ready? She's saying, are you ready?
We're ready? Ready? Bring it.
All right, the first word you see is acid. And it's spelled, this is a finger spelling, the manual alphabet. A-C-I-D. A-C-I-D. I can see you clearly, yes.
All right, go ahead, Patty.
And this is the sign for acid because it eats up things, right? It's like, it's, I forgot the word, but anyway, it's caustic, I guess. Acid is caustic, so showing this, chewing away at whatever surface it touches. Caustic acid. The next word we have is ache. A-C-H-E. A-C-H-E.
All right.
And this is a sign for ache or hurt or pain. Ache.
Pain. Ache.
And your expression should show pain. Expression. Pain. I'm in pain. Yeah. Can you explain that where the pain is, like headache, toothache, you know? That's right, you said. Yeah. You put the sign where the pain is. Headache, toothache, for example.
All right.
Next, we have the word aid. A-I-D-E.
Aid.
And the sign is 2 letter A's, one under the other. Like this. Because this hand is helping this hand. It's aiding the other hand, right? So that's how you get aid. Supporting the person, aid. Next, we have the word also. A-L-S-O. And this is the sign also. The letter Y facing down, left to right, going back and forth.
All right.
Also. Next word is amen. A-M-E-N. E N. Amen. Amen.
Amen.
Amen.
Amen.
Amen. Next word is area. A-R-E-A. A-R-E-A. And this is the sign. The letter A is facing down, coming from the front, going in a circle toward your body. So start from away from your body, make a circle with the letter A's. Area. Area. Next we have faithful. Army. A-R-M-Y. A-R-M-Y. And this is the sign. Letter A's placed against the right side of your body are like this. Army. Army. Army.
All right.
Salute. All right, next we have baby. B-A-B-Y. And this is the sign for baby, as if you're cradling the baby. 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 Next word is back. B-A-C-K. Back. 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 Next we have bake. B-A-K-E. And the sign is left arm and your right hand goes under your left arm as if you're placing something into the oven. Bake. Bake. Bald. B-A-L-D.
All right.
And this is a sign for bald, showing your hair, no hair on the hip. Bald. Bald. Next we have the word ball. B-A-L-L. B-A-L-L. And this is the sign for ball, showing the shape of the ball.
Ollie knows that shape.
Our dog knows that sign. Ollie, he knows the sign. Bob, he knows the sign. Cute. So cute. Ollie's cute. All right, next word is band. B A N D. This is strumming the guitar. So a group of musicians, band. Band. All right, next word we have is bark. B A R K. And this is a dog barking. See, the mouth is barking. Yeah, looks like a dog barking.
Roof, roof.
Yay, she's clapping for us. You guys get a trophy. All of you.
Everybody gets a trophy tonight. This is trophy time at RobLynn Live.
Okay, so pick a sign. She says, I love you all, she's saying. Pick a sign for picture. Okay.
Go ahead and change your view so we can see everybody on the grid, please. And it's picture time. All right. What sign do you want to use, Patty?
Sign bark. So everybody sign bark. Chris says Paul. We can do both. Let's do bark first. Bark. First we'll do bark. Okay, everybody ready? Bark. Showing the dogs barking. Can you do that? Bark. Okay. Ready for the picture?
Ready.
Ready. 1, 2, 3. Sign bark. Very nice.
All right.
Someone's wanting to come in. Let me save this photo first.
All right.
Okay, let's see who it is. We have Monica coming in. Monica P. Welcome, Monica.
Lynn, no voice.
Oh. Can you guys hear us? Can you hear us?
I do.
Okay. Mel, you might want to refresh. Try refreshing, Mel. Refresh.
Refresh. I think we've come to that special time.
Refresh.
After the picture, we're going to have Mr. 𝗙𝗿𝗀.
Okay, so we're going to do, you guys want to do bald? You like that, right, Greg? Greg Hill. Okay, we do bald. So this is the hand shape. See the hand shape? It's like the middle finger extended, and it goes over your head like this, showing lack of hair. Basically, lack of hair on the head. All right, that's a cute sign. Are you guys ready? And make sure your fingers are extended, Chris, like this. Only this finger bends. Yeah, and then do this. Yeah, you got it. Good. Okay, are you ready, you guys, to sign bald? Okay, 1, 2, 3. Sign bald. A cute sign. All right, let me save the picture, the screenshot. All righty.
Like a halo. Halo. We need to get bald to get the halo.
The sign for halo would be this. You see this handshake? Like placing it on your head. Halo.
All right. Are we ready for a song from the one and only baritone in the crowd? Lynn Nakamoto.
I'm ready for John. John, are you ready?
John, are you ready? Let's go.
We got 75 here in the webinar. Good turnout.
How cool is that?
All right. And we have 46 in YouTube. Thank
Oh,
you.
121 any way you look at it. Thank you.
Right.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right. So hello, everybody. And first, I'm going to shoot right into the theme song. It's always fun. There is a show. There is a show. There is a show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live. RobLynn Live tonight. There are two hosts. They are the most. I gotta say, they aren't too shabby. They ain't crabby. They ain't shabby. They ain't crabby. Oh, it's RobLynn Live tonight. Updates, panels, info, fun, variety talk show. It's the one, like OnPassive. It's delicious. It's OnPassilicious. You can get anything that you want at old 𝗙𝗿𝗺𝗶ℴ'𝘀 restaurant. RobLynn Live, RobLynn Live. It is the show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live, RobLynn Live, RobLynn Live right now. Oh, yeah. All right. Little. I know how to go. Hold it. Here we go. Now I got to go to another page. Hold on. Okay. And is it lively? Well, yeah, there we go. Okay, thank goodness. All right. So anyway, tonight is a song by Neil Diamond. And it's one of his most famous songs, Sweet Caroline. And anyway, so it was always believed that Neil Diamond's 1969 anthem, Sweet Caroline, was about the daughter of the late President John F. Kennedy. He initially revealed that the woman behind the song was his wife at the time, or was it? Because in a later interview, Neil Diamond said that he wrote the song about his second wife, Marcia Murphy. The couple married in 1969 and later divorced in 1995. Apparently, Diamond needed a three-syllable name to fit the melody, and Sweet Marcia didn't quite work. So Caroline was a name he had written down originally, and it fit perfectly. And he said, I was writing a song in Memphis, Tennessee for a session, revealed Diamond. I needed a three-syllable name. The song was about my wife at the time. Her name was Marcia, and I couldn't get a Marcia rhyme. So previously, Diamond said that Caroline Kennedy had nothing to do with the inspiration behind the track, but the real meaning behind the song was inspired by an innocent, sweet photograph Diamond saw of the then president's daughter as a child. After Diamond's 2007 performance of the song at the Caroline Kennedy 50th birthday party, he later said that the song was about the early photograph that he saw of her in a magazine. I've never discussed it with anybody before, intentionally, said Diamond in an interview with the Associated Press in 2007. He thought maybe I'll tell it to Caroline Kennedy when I met her someday. I'm happy to have gotten it off my chest and to have expressed it to Caroline. Diamond said that he was a young broke songwriter in the 60s when he saw a cute photo of Caroline Kennedy in a magazine, and he thought that she might be embarrassed, but she seemed to be struck by it and really happy, added Diamond. It was a picture of a little girl dressed to the nines in her riding gear next to her pony, and it was such an innocent, wonderful picture, I immediately felt that there was a song in there. And in less than an hour, Diamond said he wrote all the lyrics to Sweet Caroline while he was holed up in a Memphis hotel room, and it was #1 record and probably his biggest, most important song of his career. Now, Diamond shared this, and he said, and I have to thank her for the inspiration. Another thing, though, I've heard that song, for whatever reason, it's actually like an athletic, almost like a national anthem, or it's used many times at athletic events and football games. I have no idea why, but it actually is by some schools. For some reason, they feel a sweet Carol. I don't know. I don't know the exact meaning behind that. But anyway, Diamond also admitted to there being a more divine meaning behind the song. I think there's a little bit of God in that song, he revealed in a 2013 interview. I always have felt that. There's no accounting for what can happen to a song. So there's a little bit of info about Sweet Caroline. And now, hopefully, going to yet another tab. Hopefully. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Looks good. Okay. Here we go. Got to clear my throat for a little bit of, it's a really nice song. Sweet Caroline. Are we coming? Come on. There we go. Come on. Might have to, hold on. Here we go. All right. Ah. Where it began, I can't begin to know when, but then I know it's growing strong. Was in the spring, and spring became the summer. Who'd have believed you'd come along? Hands touching hands, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Sweet Caroline, good time never seems so good. I've been inclined to believe they never would. But now I look at the night and it don't seem so lonely. We fill it up with only two. And when I hurt runs off my shoulders. How can I hurt when I'm holding you? One touching one, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Sweet Caroline, good time never seems so good. I've been inclined to believe they never would. Oh, no, no. Sweet Caroline, good times never seem so good. Oh yeah, sweet Caroline, I believe it's good. Sweet Caroline, a good time never seems so good. I've been inclined to believe they never would. Oh, no, no. There you go. Sweet Caroline.
Caroline, thank you, Johnny. Very nice.
Thank you.
I sang along with you a little bit there, but Lynn muted me. I gave it the bump, 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 bump.
Yeah, okay.
But I got muted, so we didn't get to hear that part.
Oh, that's all right. That would have been okay. Would have been a lag, but that's okay.
That's all right. It was fun. Let's do a group picture before we all say arrivederci, good night, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening.
𝗙𝗿𝗿, David Switzer, Patience, Ruckin, Tim.
Good night tonight. It was good.
Charlie Ellis. Who wants to come to the camera? Anybody else come into the camera?
I'm here.
That it? 𝗙𝗿𝗿? No? David? All right. I want to give everybody a chance, and we're going to do, Patience came.
All right, on the count of 3.
Remember, we're doing I love you. I love you handshake. Oh, Charlie Ellis is coming in, hun.
All right, Charlie.
He's trying to come on camera, I can tell. Anybody else? Oh, Charlie's trying, I think. Okay, we'll take one now, and if somebody else pops up, we'll do one more, all right? 1, 2, 3. Now, smile too, okay? Nice.
All right. All right, now listen here, all you folks in radio land.
Chris is having fun with the bald sign.
The bald sign. All right, we'll call that the Greg Hill sign. All right, I like it.
That fits, I guess.
Hey, I'm right there.
No, I'll take half of what you got, brother.
All right, let's take one more picture. Charlie's here.
Charlie, come back.
Don't go away, Charlie.
We were waiting for you, Charlie.
South Haven, come in, please. South Haven, come in.
Anyway, keep talking until Charlie comes back.
All right. Well, what I was going to say is following tonight's broadcast, which will be ending shortly, guess who's coming to dinner? Lynn Nakamoto is bringing last night's RobLynn Live AI to you and I on a replay. So join us there if you're still awake or if you're just waking up, whatever it is. And I think you'll get a kick out of some of the things that people say when they're off camera, and even when they're on camera. So you can make comments as we do the replay, and that's half the fun too. So don't forget tonight following this broadcast. So that all being said, let's do one more picture, shall we?
Oh
no.
Well, there's a lot of motion in the panel. People coming and leaving, I think. All right, we got 𝗙𝗿𝗿. Yay, 𝗙𝗿𝗿. Namaste. He's on camera.
Namaste, namaskar.
And I see Greg just came on camera. And Charlie Ellis is on camera. Bo's here. All right, we better take a quick picture before they all disappear. Ready? I love you again. Bo, I love you.
I love you, man.
Is everybody doing I love you? Carmela,
Yes.
higher up. Make your hand higher up. Yep. 𝗙𝗿𝗿, I love you. Do this.
I love you.
Yeah, there we go, 𝗙𝗿𝗿. Ready? 1, 2, 3. And smile. Oh, Mel's there. We'll wait for Mel. Mel, do I love you, Mel.
Yes,
Okay.
I love you.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. I love you. Smile. All right.
Thank you, everybody. It's been a good night. Good night. A little slow in the beginning, but I think we picked up steam as we went. So AI and
I noticed I had to refresh my screen many times to hear you all speak. I'm not sure why. That's about the 5th time.
Really?
not sure on that. They must be working on something in the back office there in Hyderabad or in
I'm having a
Dubai.
million problems with here too.
Oh, really? Okay, I'm sure they're working on the OConnect bot.
All right, tomorrow's Friday, so check your listings to see who's on tomorrow. We'll be here tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time with another AI topic. and we've got a series of about 100, so we're not going to keep you bored. We're going to keep you informed, and that's the way we do things at RobLynn Live. And we appreciate each and every one's participation. Let's go to DL for a comment.
Yeah, thanks, Rob. Don was doing the
Have
same
you
thing about
all-
Pop Up Boom.
Say it again, DL.
Yeah, I was just saying that Rob was doing it in the background about Sweet Caroline. Don was doing the bum 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 in the background too, John. So I just wanted to say that.
I like it. You know, if people are doing that, they must be enjoying it. So everybody bump, bump, bump all you want.
Yeah, maybe
Yeah,
Crackling
man.
Rosie.
Crackling Rosie keeps on rolling.
We all turn our mics
I was
on at the
doing
same time. Bum, bum, bum.
I was doing the virtual trumpet.
All right. You see what happens
You are
when
so
we stay
funny.
on too long? We all get a little silly. All right. I'm going to say on behalf of Lynn and myself, thank you to everyone, each and every one of you for being here. It means a lot. We were in the high 140s tonight, which for us is not too
Shabby.
terrific.
Thank
All
you
right.
to our folks in the YouTube channel on our YouTube live stream, very active. And you guys can stay on if you like. We're going to play last night's show after this.
So salute to all active duty military, salute to all reservists, salute to all, you know who you are, first responders. And here we go. Many salutes to you guys for being here. Thank you. Peace.
Charlie Ellis has his hand up, Rob.
Oh, go for it.
Go ahead, Charlie. Let's hear from South Haven.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Hello, everyone. Sorry I haven't been able to make it with you guys every night. Been working hard. Off for the rest of the week now. But just wanted to say, got home late last night and saw an interesting movie, man. It was about artificial intelligence, and if you get a chance, man, it's about saving humanity. The name of it is Atlas. You get a chance to see it, man. I had Unpassive on my mind throughout, man. I'm like, wow, this is powerful. So you guys get a chance. Remember that name, Atlas. It was a great movie concerning artificial intelligence. Atlas.
All right,
ATLAS.
and, just keep your ears to the ground, because AI, more and more and more people are doing AI every day. And spot AI situation.
How did you spell it?
What's that?
How do you spell
How do you spell it?
ATLAS, I believe, Charlie.
Yeah, Atlas. Yeah, ATLAS.
I already got the movie reviews up. We'll check it out.
You're pretty fast for a
Thank you.
50-year-old.
60? Wow, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you to everybody. We'll see everybody mañana if you can make it. And stay tuned for Lynn and the replay in just a few minutes.
And
So good night.
The screenshots are in the
Good night, everybody.
Messenger group. So check out the RobLynn.
Come to the YouTube
Arrivederci.
now.
Bon
Come to
voyage.
the
And
YouTube
buenas noches.
hashtag. Don't forget to put the hashtag.
Hashtag RobLynn
Goodbye,
Live.
everybody.
Thank you, everybody. Good night. Let's
Very
unmute and say good night, shall we?
Au revoir.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. Good night.
See you Friday.
Bye. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Good night, good afternoon, good morning.
And all of that. On the
Yes.
3, 2, 3. Adios.
Bye.
It's RobLynn live right now. Updates, panels, info, fun, variety talk show. It's the one. Like on Passive, it's delicious. It's on Passilicious. You can. It's RobLynn live right now. Updates, panels, info, fun, variety talk show. It's the one. Like on Passive, it's delicious. It's on Passilicious. You can. It's RobLynn live right now. Updates, panels, info, fun, variety talk show. It's the one. Like on Passive, it's delicious. It's on Passilicious. You can.